investors. Customers must have at least $1 million at Schwab to qualify for a dedicated relationship, but the vast majority of their clients don't meet that minimum. CEO Rick Worster says AI will be a real accelerant to its business.
It will help us reach and help a new demographic of client that we couldn't before. Many people in America don't have $1 million. Using AI, we'll be able to offer them some of the same personalized insights that we're giving every day in our branches and in our dedicated relationships. So that'll be a huge unlock.
Schwab has also recently launched an AI product for its customers, combining insights on portfolio performance, relevant market news, and analyst commentary to help investors make better informed financial decisions. Courtney Donahoe, Bloomberg Radio.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-444-9336. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-444-9336. That's 800-444-9336. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with, call Big Lou at 800-444-9336.
Save this date.
Swing and a miss. He got him.
Kids 14 and under will receive a Toyota Johan Duran Card Show Bobble on Sunday, June 7th at 1:35 when the Phils host the White Sox. Grab tickets today at Phillies.com. Fans 21 and over will be made in the shade on Friday, June 5th when they take home a Miller Lite Phillies floppy hat as the Phils take on the White Sox at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to order tickets today.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. Each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe, there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program may only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it could end your debt nightmare and save you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. For free information and to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, simply go online and visit DRA.com or call 800-535-1582. 800-535-1582. Again, that's 800-535-1582.
Enjoy your summer plans while your money stays hard at work. Open a growth checking account at First Harvest Credit Union and keep everyday spending simple. Earn up to 2% annual percentage yield on balances of $1,000 or more. Want to grow your savings even more? Check out our Growth Savings and Competitive Share and IRA certificate accounts. Get started at firstharvestcu.com/growthchecking or stop by your nearest branch. Membership restrictions apply. Federally insured by NCUA.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-894-7722. That's 800-894-7722. Again, 800-894-7722.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piaza Auto Group Studios, experience the power of one with 8 brands and 25 locations. Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Friday, May 22nd. It is indeed Kayal and Company right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. We are always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps, and of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is how you jump aboard. On social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Don Stenslin with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Lomquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. Ferish Friday. As Sean Ferish will join us for the cut sheet coming up at 7:45. We've made it, Dawn. The week is almost over as we get ready for a wet Memorial Day weekend.
Oh, yeah. But it is Friday.
That's right. We've made it. Hello, Gregory.
I would like to introduce you to Sean Murray from Skibbereen, Ireland. Skibbereen, Ireland. You might say, Greg, who is Sean Murray from Skibbereen, Ireland? Well, you know I like Guinness Book of World Records.
And the Irish like Guinness.
Well, Sean Murray from Skibbereen, Ireland, unlocked 91 bras with one hand in 60 seconds, officially setting the new Guinness Book of World Records. And we have video.
This is an episode of Married with Children at the Victoria's Secret, where Bud and Al are trying to flip the bra with the one finger release.
All right, let's see Sean Murray in 60 seconds unlock 91 bras. Let's go.
Oh, these are on real women, not mannequins.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
There he goes. Look at him.
Look at the technique.
Look at that, Dawn.
Yeah.
Look at that.
And you trained for this all year. It's like the bike ride.
Go back over to the side, right?
This guy's like the Joey Chestnut of.
So the women are all wearing pink T-shirts, black bras, and they've cut out, most of them, a big circle.
No, wait a minute. Some of these are dudes.
Some of them are mannequins.
Oh. They look like male mannequins.
But there's a big circle in the back so you can see that it's cut out so you can see the bra strap.
Look at the turnaround here. Now watch.
17 seconds left.
50 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5.
And down the stretch they come.
2.
One-handed.
Wow. Look at that.
So unbelievable. Takes me a good 2.5 minutes to get my wife's off. Always like, what the hell's wrong with this thing here?
But see, I'm crying foul here because this is easy when you're getting it off on somebody else, but I think he should have to lean back and get
it off yourself.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Behind the back.
That's right. That's a good thing.
You know?
Is there a technique to it, Stenson? Like, do you twist it around and bring the unhook into the front?
Yeah, don't tell us.
Or do you or do you just reach all the way? Like, I'm so fat I can't get my arm around my back. So I'd have no idea how to get that off to unleash these B cups.
That's so funny.
Wow. 91, huh?
91 bra buckles is what they're called.
91.
Bra buckles.
Wow.
So, look, only news you can use here at 6:03 in the morning, right?
We need to book him for the show and see if we could talk to him about like what goes into preparing for this.
And how did he know he could set the Guinness Book of World Records?
Right.
He's been practicing.
Well, have some lady say, "Boy, you took that off very quickly."
He did.
You know what I mean? Like, how does one know that they can do that?
Yeah. And for the ladies out there, for the man that can take it off quickly, like is that a turn on? Is that like this guy Rico Suave knows what he's doing?
Or you just tell your wife, take it off yourself, sweetie.
I'm tired.
Or you just rip it off and pull it over the top of the head while it's still connected, you know. Oh, boy.
Oy.
How about that for our Friday stalker story?
There you go.
I like that.
By the way, hat tip to Michael Opelka. I always give credit where credit is due. Michael Opelka sent me that last night. And he said, your 602 story. I said, thank you, my friend.
Of course, Stunt Brain would find that.
Of course he does. That's why he's the best. I love Michael Opelka.
All right.
Are we going to be doing something like that next Thursday?
Next Thursday, we'll have all the ladies. We're gonna do a bra ripping off competition.
We'll see if Sean Ferish can do it quicker than yours truly.
Sure.
He's going to join us coming up at 7:45. Hey, we have a ton of huge stories to get to today.
None huger than that, though, by the way.
None bigger than that.
None bigger than the
right.
bra unbuckling.
Right. That guy was able to unbuckle 91 bras in 90. How quick was that?
91 seconds.
In 91 seconds.
Woo. No, 60 seconds. 91 bras in 60 seconds. I apologize, Mr. What's his name? Mr. Murray.
Yeah, Mr. Murray. Mr. Murray. Sounds like a bad movie.
Skibbereen, Ireland.
All right.
Skibbereen, Ireland.
We'll see if we can get through 4 big stories in 90 minutes. I'm going to take no for $1 million.
Yeah.
But big take today on the autopsy report of the DNC following the 2024 election. Also, fraud in Minnesota. 15 indicted, $90 million. Suspects fleeing. We have video footage as the FBI approached them. They've been captured. And also 3 locals tied to the story. Plus Ebola and the end of Colbert. Actually, what would you rather have happen to you? Sit in the crowd at Colbert for the final show or come down with Ebola? Maybe that could be the final poll question of the day.
By the way, I watched a little bit of the show this morning in the wee hours of the morning, just so you didn't have to. I mean, he ended with
same way it started.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, goodbye with
Paul McCartney.
With Paul McCartney.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it's cool. but it's probably cool for him. You know what I mean? Because he gets to do a legendary Beatles song with a Beatle. You know, like that's fun for him. But why is it fun for us to watch him?
Well, unless you have Beatles nostalgia.
Well, I love the Beatles, but I just, you know.
Okay. All right. Okay, we'll get into that a little bit later. Let's get to the news. Round number 1, 6:07. Here is the great Dawn Stensland.
And good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. Yes, we're here on a Friday as not too much traffic this morning because I guess a lot of people left yesterday. A lot of people will leave later. And PHL, Philadelphia International Airport, saying that some 500,000 people will fly in and out of PHL alone this weekend for the Memorial Day weekend, the so-called, kickoff, the unofficial kickoff to summertime, but not too much traffic right now on a chilly morning, 56 degrees. We'll talk about the highs and the lows and all the rain, heavy rain, and when it comes and when it goes. So unfortunate forecast for sure, but let's get into it. We do have a follow-up to an Election Day explosion. Police arresting a Lehigh County father and son. Yeah, father and son team. They're accused of throwing an explosive device near a polling place. This happened Tuesday, primary day. Tuesday, I say that for Gregory.
Thank you.
This is father and son, 24-year-old Jack Pletz of Catasauqua.
Yeah.
Can't spit it out.
That's
and
okay.
his 56-year-old father, Matthew Pletz. Father and son team. Remember, we were told that this initially, the local police had said they did not think this had anything to do with the election day, and they weren't, that everything was okay. They declared it was okay. Well, then we learned because Pennsylvania State Police were called in, started investigating. These two are facing a number of felony charges after the incident. State police saying that after their investigation, they say this explosive device thrown from a moving vehicle, and it was about a half a block from Salem United Church of Christ, where the votes were being cast for Pennsylvania's primary election, obviously. And so authorities say there's no information that leads them to believe the explosion was actually related to the polling place.
it just happened. They were just doing it.
Maybe they thought it was their chewing gum.
Boys playing hooky with his dad, and what do they throw, a Molotov cocktail?
It's bizarre.
Some father sons like to go fishing.
Yeah.
Some like to go to maybe catch a ball game.
Yeah.
Others like to throw explosives.
Oh.
Do I have to say allegedly? No, I don't have to say allegedly, right? Because they're
So nowadays, there are a million cameras everywhere. They were able to track the suspects to their green pickup truck.
I just saw the because
you see the pictures.
I see the picture of the mugshots. Oof.
Do we have any descriptions of the suspect?
That's exactly
a male, possibly white.
But they look like.
So are these left-wing radicals or right-wing radicals?
Well, they're not saying anything.
Which what that means.
Yep.
If they're not saying it, what side they're on.
Okay.
You have to wonder.
and if we're questioning whether it was political or not, too.
Nothing to, right near the. I mean, why would you throw out an explosive? Yeah. And by the way, they tracked the suspects to their green pickup truck.
Yeah.
And say they found 17 illegal homemade cardboard type explosive devices. So,
Nick, you're familiar with that area.
Absolutely.
They look exactly like they live in Catasauqua.
Yeah, nobody in Catasauqua
if that makes
takes
sense
a shower.
Well, look at the.
I don't see it. Do we have it?
No, we don't. I'm looking at it myself.
Catasauqua.
Okay.
Maybe Catasauqua dental plan, not so much, and maybe losing a little weight in jail.
Oh boy, Pletz. Yeah. Oof.
Some big boys.
Yeah. And definitely not on Ozempic.
No.
So
his big head takes up the entire mugshot. I'm sorry.
That's a sin. We have in Bucks County. Now, I want you to keep in mind. In Bucks County what we had for the first time in the history of Bucks, at least in our lifetimes. And that is that we have a new district attorney right in Bucks County. And it's one thing that I'm just curious about. I'm just posing the question because we have these Bucks County parents newly charged with being accused of providing alcohol to minors at a guest list only teen Halloween party. So these parents, 56-year-old Michael Moore, his wife, 47-year-old Rachel Moore, they're accused of allowing this huge underage drinking party at their home. This is Warrington Township, 300 block of Joel Court. And so the police say that the Moores were standing in the garage, which served as the entrance to this big party, and they are accused of actually checking off names of, presumably their high school kids' ages, throwing a party with the kids.
It was like Studio 54,
Yeah.
where they're like, you can't get in.
Yeah.
You can get in.
Now give me your keys.
There's a bouncer.
Yeah, well, that's an ugly one. You're not in.
$10 cover.
They literally were, checking off the names of the juveniles who were invited against the guest list.
Nothing like documenting your crime.
Yeah, I guess. Well, so Michael and Rachel Moore, they were processed in just newly processed in connection to this entire situation, and they're charged, among other things, giving alcohol to minors. And so their mugshots being released, and this is a story now prominently, pushed in the local media. The officers say they were called to the scene. There were about 150 teenagers at the home, many of whom appeared to be under the influence of alcohol. So the dad, Michael Moore, he allegedly had reportedly told the officers, according to the police report, that he had hired a bouncer for the party, but the bouncer never showed up. And so while inside the home, police say they saw all kinds of a huge bar, a huge spread, according to the police report, a lot of alcoholic drinks, many of those red Solo cups.
Yeah.
Witnesses telling police the party had become out of control. Many jars, it's weird they said jars containing alcohol. Was this homemade alcohol as opposed to regular bottles?
Moonshine. Some moonshine.
I don't know.
Those are the things you put in jars, sweetie.
Yeah. Jars.
Yeah.
So it was interesting they used the word jars.
Mm-hmm.
So witnesses saying the witnesses, obviously, who were the complainants, they were the ones who were denied entry to the party.
Oh.
They were not on the guest list.
Yeah, well.
But this all began around 9 p.m. This was back October 31st, 2025. I'm just asking for a friend as to, is this, they've known about this since last, October.
Yeah, it's half a year ago.
And a little unusual to me that there were no charges.
Right.
That there was nothing reported at the time. There were no arrests at the time.
It's bad enough that you're trying to be the cool parent when that's not cool at all to do. And then you think you're going to go under the radar? I mean, how big is the house to hold 150 kids? Does this guy have a 5,000 square foot house?
Big house. Warrington. I don't know. Big house.
Holy cow.
But these were the complaints that were made. I don't have the answers. I just think so I started looking at it. I made calls on it. I will get to the bottom of it, but I'm just curious. It's really weird. Usually if there's an underage situation, you think about, we just talked about for example, down the Jersey Shore, when there are unruly teens or something of that nature, we hear about it within a week, if not
days.
Within 24 hours to 48 hours.
Correct.
But in this one, you had the full police report, you had the complainants, you had all of this information, you had all of this evidence gathered. So what changed?
Exactly.
And the only thing I can, deduct is the difference is a DA.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's right. Stalker
seriously.
endorsed Jen Shorn, and then she got whacked.
I mean, and I don't have that information. Maybe something different or unusual. Is there something else to it? I just found it interesting that in this particular story. So we still don't have the outcome, for example, also in Bucks County. We don't have the outcome and the report from the new DA, Joe Kahn. We don't have that report on, for example, the police chief who had broken bones and the concussion and the lung collapse and all of that in that unruly teen situation.
Quakertown 5.
With the Quakertown so-called, but now there's the Quakertown 1, since everybody pleaded guilty except one who wants to go to trial.
Right, 5 minus 4 equals 1.
But we don't have any outcome with that. But we do have charges with this.
Yeah.
I'm just pointing out to you some questions that I had.
Buck's taking a step backward, it would appear.
I don't even know, Nick. I'm just trying to read between the lines and just ask the question because everybody's reporting it as the parents, and it is kind of juicy to think about, hey, you should not throw a big party for your kids.
Right.
If you do, you should not stand outside where everybody can see you and check off the guest list. And point to some kids and say, you're not on the list.
And I'm 25 minutes away. Where was my invite?
Exactly. Nick Kayal wasn't invited.
150 people get invited, and I got the snub.
Yeah, because everybody knows if you have this kind of party, not that I would advocate for it, but if you do have for this kind of party, because my parents actually allowed me to have a big graduation party back in the day. We invited everybody. Everybody was invited. All the neighbors were invited. All the kids were invited. So everybody was invited.
When the Menti boys graduate college, will you be hosting a 150
Great question.
person
Great question.
at the Menti Stenzlin estate?
And will Nick and I be invited?
Right.
You would be invited. But the thing about it is, and by the way, David is now my son, because ever since Greg Stocker challenged my teenage son David to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation bike ride, he has been working out twice a day.
Oh boy. Wow. I didn't say I was going to beat him.
Yeah,
He's 19.
Oh.
He's 19. I'm 46.
I know, but you challenged him.
I know. But
So yesterday, he went back to the gym because he doesn't have a bike yet. Road Warrior, I'll be by.
What did I do? What did I do, Kayal?
He's working out like 3 hours a day. He was on the bike.
He's going back to the gym. I'm going back to the fridge.
He's a beast.
Remember last year, Nick, where I was playing rope-a-dope and I was just like, I don't know if I can even do this. I don't even. I should.
And then you took off like Evel Knievel.
I should have stuck with that strategy because this is not working for me.
Well, you set the bar very high for yourself after last year's performance.
So we got.
I probably won't even finish this year.
But you will too.
Once the Menti boys pass you, you should fake an injury and fall off the bike.
Once the Menti boys pass me, I am like, that's going to be my motivation.
Have
I'm going to be like Pee Wee Herman.
I'm
going to be like that.
Maybe Greg and I should be on the double bike that Smirkanish was on.
Yeah.
I'm teasing. But I will say this about this situation, that these kids are obviously high school underage kids. So Michael and David, their college graduation party, they would be over the age of 21.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
right.
But I'm just, and I seriously don't have all the answers, and I'm not advocating one way or another for an underage drinking party. Obviously, a stupid idea and not a good thing to do. And
but at least take the keys from the kids,
right? And I don't have evidence of that. But in this one, I just thought it was just a curious little thing to point out.
Charge the parents, and I'm all for charging the kids.
So, well, as juveniles.
Kids as juveniles, yeah. This isn't like a teen takeover where I want adult charges, but charge them as juveniles and then charge the parents, obviously, with whatever. I don't know, is that a felony, a misdemeanor, whatever it is.
Did you have a house you used to go to, Nick, when you were younger?
We had a barn.
No. I mean parents that would look the other way.
No,
you and your
God,
friends.
no.
I did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
That's what you always have to ask. Usually you ask, are the parents home?
Right.
Now, nobody would think if the parents are home that they're the ones giving out the red Solo cups and making sure you're on the list.
Yeah.
And also, did they pay? I don't have any of that information. I have many questions.
My one friend's buddy used to drink with us.
See,
father.
The parents, you're not the friend.
No, I know.
Parents, right?
I agree with you.
Now.
I'm never, that's never going to be my, plus I'll be like 60.
Yeah.
when my son's old enough to drink. So
you'll be in bed.
Yeah.
Like my husband at 7:30 at night.
I'm going to be the old dad who's going to be like, I don't care what you kids do.
Just keep it down.
Yeah, just don't disturb my sleep. I'll still be doing mornings with you two.
So I will tell you that the big story that everybody is latching onto, and one of the lead stories locally especially,
is the fact that somebody was wearing a mask on Fox News. Oh, no.
No.
That's a different story.
That's a different story.
That's also been debunked.
Yeah.
I know it has, but it's still a fun story to talk about. 22 million views that thing has.
Yeah, because the resolution on TikTok was not really that good.
This is why social media is both the greatest thing. It's not even AI, Dawn. It's the greatest thing and also the worst thing.
Yeah.
Because there's dumb Fs that believe this stuff.
Right. Remember when it was like, is that a Biden clone? Is that really Joe? Is Joe wearing a mask?
Oh, it's such a lovely place.
Called Wrinkles.
Yeah.
So the big story this morning, one of the lead stories, is a story that Greg had on his cut sheet yesterday and talked about it. We all talked about it yesterday. But Republican lawmakers, including, and they're all naming Pennsylvania Congressman Brian Fitzpatrick, they're raising concerns and not voting on legislation, blocking legislation at this point about the $1.776 billion federal settlement between President Donald Trump and the IRS and DOJ, which bars further investigation or prosecution of tax claims against the Trump family. This is a settlement that would also mean that the Trump family is not going to get any of the settlement. They're not pocketing the money. He could, but instead he created a settlement fund. And so in this one, it also says that they can't further prosecute the Trump family or Trump or the Trump organization after the Trump family sued and was claiming, and this is a settlement, so that they were saying that they were wrongfully persecuted. And this had to do with not just the IRS, not just releasing his taxes, but also the Mar-a-Lago raid, as well as Russia. But this is the big story and the big talking point as more and more Republicans, whether they're on the record, like Congressman Brian Fitzpatrick, which Greg played yesterday, but also privately, Republicans saying, this is the House, the upcoming election is going to be a wipeout. They're crushing us on this.
As well they should.
And so, well, it's as far as media narratives, I will be curious to see what President Trump does on this one, because this is a media narrative that they are losing. And this was where the media very quickly picked up on it immediately, because Democrats were calling this a slush fund. The media is all the graphics, slush fund, everywhere you see, number one. Number two, the reporter pool immediately said, well, can J6ers get this?
I said yesterday, and I stand by this, that it's like whether or not you think it's wrong or not is not. I mean, that's irrelevant. The political issue of it, Dawn, is actually what I think is the most interesting part of it, and it's true. When people are paying $4.70 for gas, and groceries are going up, and by the way, about to get higher. And you're talking about this fund for these people. It's not going to sit well with the American people. It's just not.
As
you know
well,
what I mean?
2 officers who survived the Capitol riot. I don't know if I reported this yesterday, so forgive me if it's repetitive. But they say it's a taxpayer-funded slush fund to finance the insurrectionists and paramilitary groups that commit violence in his name. So they have now filed. And so I will just tell you that I'm not a lawyer, but I believe that when there is a settlement fund, like let's say any one of us had a lawsuit, right, with the government. Like, remember the lawsuit that the rioters on the Vine Expressway, remember that? They clogged up the Vine, started some police vehicles on fire, injured officers. Then they said that they were actually maced, and they won, I don't know, was it $500,000 or $1 million from the city of Philadelphia? So let's just say that they won that from a local government. And they said, we're not going to pocket the money because we're wealthy. So we're going to create a fund, a settlement fund for others who feel they've been wronged. And you can go before our panel, make your case, and then they'll dole out the money. That's a settlement fund. And we see settlement funds all the time that are set up. But in this, that's to my understanding, a settlement fund, if I win a settlement, then I'm allowed to set up the settlement fund, and I can give it to whoever I want.
You can do whataboutism all you want to, but the American people don't care. They don't. They're like, your priorities are off. I don't care about this. Bring the cost of living down. That's what the American people. That's the red alert that everybody is screaming to this administration. And this administration is like, wow, we have a slush fund for this, and we have the Iran war, and we're worried about ballrooms. The American people don't want to hear any of that. They don't care about any of that. It's bad messaging. It's very bad messaging.
It is bad messaging. My only point to you is, and this is like, I thrive on this kind of thing because I study this. This is a study. I could teach a master class in this right here. And with our great brand manager and all of us, we could teach a class on this. This is about controlling a media narrative. And in this one, President Trump has lost this narrative because the media narrative is nobody's saying that this is a settlement fund or explaining what this is or that Trump could have pocketed it. It is a slush fund, and it's going to people who were people who assaulted law enforcement. That's maybe not the fact of it, but that in truth is the total media narrative here. They want the Trump team, President Trump, Republicans lost this media narrative. So we'll see what the pivot is. But that's just I'm just telling you, watch this very carefully and see what President Trump does on this one. He may very well just say, okay, we're just gonna throw this out, or we're just gonna donate it to pick a charity, children's cancer. And he has the I'm seriously
never going to do that. He's never going to do.
How about
that.
this? How about serve the American people and stop serving yourself and your family?
But I have an idea, Mr. President. Please donate this to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. I'm absolutely serious. Yep. We should push for this.
Yep.
To say put this toward the widows and children of law enforcement.
Amen.
And those on the front lines.
Amen.
Who've been killed in the line of duty. And just put that money where it will go to people who genuinely need it.
Yep. Yeah, and Trump can ride the 65 miles with us too.
Yes.
for the bike ride.
Or Laura would probably kick everybody. What about Kai? We could get Eric.
She's 17.
Fit.
Of course she is.
Yeah. She's just graduating high school. And Barron.
Laura's face would melt.
Stop. She's so fit. Oh my gosh.
Right, sure.
All right.
Sure.
Oh God.
I know. What?
The worship. It's
not worship.
Oh,
is she not fit? Am I not allowed to say?
You talk about them like they're Mary and Joseph. Jesus God.
Road Warrior says he's only 215. That's right. He's only 215. That's what I'm sticking to. All right, we have to get to Phil.
Phil. I hope Phil's going to talk about.
Yes,
we lost a NASCAR champion as well. Phil on.
Why, thank you, Don. Yesterday afternoon, we actually learned that NASCAR driver Kayal Busch died at the age of 41 due to a, quote, severe illness. This was just hours after his family issued a statement that he was in a hospital and would miss this weekend's Coca-Cola 600 in Charlotte. Now, just a week ago, he actually won his 69 truck race at Dover. Here is part of his post-race interview.
And a bow in front of the fans that are all on their feet down here at the Monster Mile. And Michael Waltrip said earlier in the race that a confident Kayal Busch is a dangerous Kayal Busch. Your 69th victory in this series, your 5th right here. Why do these moments never get old, Kyle?
Because you never know when the last one is, you know. So
a week ago.
I know all too well, unfortunately, with the Cup stuff, but here with the truck stuff right now is it's awesome just to be a part of Spire Motorsports. Thanks to Jeff and Dan and Mr. H for the opportunity. HendrickCars.com. I'm sure it looked great out front leading the race, and it wasn't just Kyle Larson doing it. So feels good to have another Kyle being able to do it and putting ourselves in victory lane.
So Phil, 41. And that was in Delaware last week.
That was.
And that's the truck series, right?
That was the truck series.
Okay.
His 69 truck series. Now, if we go further back to May 10th when he was at Watkins Glen, he actually asked his crew to make a doctor was available once the race ended.
Kayal Busch has been suffering from a sinus cold all week.
Oh, no.
This was May 10th.
5 spots on that pit stop. He has asked to have medical attention available after the race. Here's his radio.
And can somebody try to find Bill Heisel? He's the Hendrick doctor guy. Tell him I need him after the race, please. Hey, do you want Mr. Bill at your car or at your bus after the race? Bus. I'm going to need a shot. Copy. He'll be at your bus.
Wow.
Racing can't be any fun when your head is completely stuffed up like that. It's the worst.
So this must have been obviously a surprise to everybody in the public, but it seems like the family knew something was.
Yeah, something was going on. And actually, while in Denver last week, and he was actually asked if he was feeling better from that clip we just played.
Do you feel better after whatever was bothering you in the car last week that you needed help for?
You can kind of still hear it. I'm still not great, but the cough was pretty substantial last week.
Wow.
Yeah, so as of this morning, there's still no official release on why he died. It's just really sad.
What I mean, like I've seen obviously all kinds of speculation.
As of I think we all have.
But like one of the most interesting things I saw was like a sepsis, like staph infection.
Oh, jeez.
You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm literally just going
speculating right now.
I'm just
sure.
going by what I like. Some of the things that I.
This was not a heart issue or a sudden cardiac arrest or anything like that.
No, it doesn't seem that.
We don't know, but he was hospitalized. He was hospitalized, severe illness.
Yeah,
and then Boom.
And then he was pretty much gone.
Wow.
Now, over his career, he actually won 234 races across the 3 national series. And because the wrestling fans on the show, in 2019, he also became the WWE 24.
Kyle Busch lived my dream. Die young and be a wrestling champion.
That's not right.
What a legend. God rest his soul.
Wow.
Moving on to the NBA, the Knicks beat Cleveland last night in Game 2. The score was actually tied at 53 early in the third, and then New York went on an 18-0 run to break it open.
Yeah.
Like I said, now lead that series 2-0. The Knicks have now won 9 straight.
Boy, those Nova boys are going to have an NBA championship in a couple of weeks.
I hope so.
Uh-huh.
In the NHL, Montreal beat Carolina 6-2 in Game 1 of their Eastern Conference Finals. In baseball, the Phillies were off. They start a weekend series tonight against Cleveland, and this weekend is also the Indianapolis 500. And, of course, the track is honoring Kyle Busch here on the pole.
Yeah.
They did say that Kyle Busch was testing in the Chevrolet racing simulator, and that was Wednesday. He passed out. He went unresponsive.
Oh, geez.
Wow, really?
And then they raced him to the hospital.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Oh.
That's sports.
All right, Phil, thank you very much. Philly weather, 60 degrees currently. High of 65 today. We will be cloudy and dry, and that'll be the highlight of the Memorial Day weekend. Saturday, 51 in showers. Sunday, 60 in showers. And Monday, 70 with thunderstorms rolling through. So get ready for over the next 4 days, 3 of them likely to be a washout. We'll come back, get to a Friday morning big take. It's on the way. It's Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting, and you know you want it. My friends from Piaza Premium Automobiles, they're always here for you to assist in your unique vehicle search. And that's really throughout the tri-state region. Yeah, the Piaza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW. What about that beautiful Porsche? The Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
Walk for lower back pain. A study from Acura University followed hundreds of participants for 1 to 3 years and found walkers had 28% fewer instances of pain that limited their activities. Participants were encouraged to listen to their bodies and build to up to 30 minutes of walking 5 times a week. Many started with 10 minutes a few times a week. The study is published in The Lancet. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care. We're here for you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Ready for your next Jeep? Tri-County Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram is the perfect fit waiting. Step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals event. Need more? We have over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during Declaration of Deals event to get your next Jeep at 422jeep.com or visit us at 15 D&L Drive 100 in Limerick.
39-month lease, 7,500 miles per year, $29.99 to signing. Zero security deposit with approved credit, plus tax, tag, title, and any other governmental charges. Expires 5/31/2026.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
6:40, it is Kayal and Company, a Ferish Friday. What's on the cut sheet? Sean Ferish, just over 1 hour from now. We have Fight Club. We have Fight of the Week. We have fraud in Minnesota. DOJ indictments. Oh, was I so happy to see that yesterday. But first, let's get to a Friday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
DNC CSI. You know, the most recent iteration of the Democrat Party, progressivism, it died on Tuesday, November 5th, 2024. The candidate, Kamala Harris, the cause of political death, a plethora of common sense comorbidities. Now, after 18 months, the official autopsy has been revealed from the coroner, also known as the DNC. But it doesn't take an official release to tell you what you already knew. The platform was TDS. Whatever Trump is for, they were against. Rural and middle America, completely ignored. No relationship with the middle class. Completely shun straight white Christian males. Try to neuter alpha males. Cater to beta males. Build an entire message around the LGBTQ plus community and pronouns. Tell black people that they need the Democrat Party. Support illegals while ignoring hardworking minorities who are of legal status. And on Thursday morning, CNN obtained the 192-page Democratic Party autopsy on why they lost to MAGA, the Republican Party, and Donald Trump. Phil, if you could, please throw up one of the highlighted pages of the autopsy for the YouTube crowd. Here are some key findings. Quote, massive media investments were not matched by equally robust organizing. Result, lower turnout and lower support for the top of the ticket. I mean, you mean having George Clooney, Beyonce, Robert De Niro, and other Hollywood elitists campaign for a DEI candidate is a failing strategy? Who knew? You mean Mr. Potato Head, a.k.a. Tim Walz of Minnesota, waving his hands and flailing his arms around on stage like Richard Simmons isn't appealing to dudes? They go on to write, demonstrating anti-Trump sentiment alone was insufficient to motivate voters. Translation, TDS no longer carried the day. Orange man bad, blue party beaten. Finally, they write the Harris campaign appears to have relied on Trump being unacceptable rather than building an affirmative case for Harris. It's the 2020s. Running on isms and phobias that aren't nearly as prevalent as you claim to be will get you beat. Another interesting tidbit from the autopsy is this. The GOP learned more from Barack Obama than Democrats did. Shannon Bream of Fox News had these extra details yesterday. This is her report. Listen and watch.
DNC Chair Ken Martin writing, I am not proud of this product. It does not meet my standards, and it won't meet your standards. I don't endorse what's in this report or what's left out of it. Shannon Bream is the anchor of Fox News Sunday. She joins us now. So this just happened. Why do you think he thinks that it does? Well, do you know why it doesn't meet his standards or why he thinks people will be disappointed?
Well, we're going through what CNN says is this report. We haven't verified it independently, but it's got all kinds of notations on it that are apparently the DNC's objections or questions that it had. And Ken Martin says he initially didn't release this after he had commissioned it because there wasn't source material. They felt there were issues with it and they wanted to see more, pull more together before they'd release it. And then he said after we had, some success in these special elections and other things, I didn't want to release it because I thought it would be a distraction. Then I realized it was a distraction not releasing it. So CNN says it's gotten its hands on this thing and what they're purporting that it is. It talks about a lot of different things in here. They say Democrats have lost ground at every level from inconsistent messaging and improper planning. They talk about funding and not equipping their state parties. And, the document I'm looking at goes on a deep dive through a number of state races, down to the attorney general level and looking at where things matched and didn't match with messaging and voting. And they said, in some of these cases that you couldn't just have a message that we're anti-Trump. We hate President Trump or he's not good for us. He's not good for the country. You have to have your own independent messaging. So it's nearly 200 pages. We're starting to dig through it and would like to independently verify it ourselves as well.
So now we have the official autopsy, and we've been provided our answer as to where the Democrats go from here. Slide back to the right and embrace old school liberalism? Nope. Say hello to socialism. New York City, Seattle, districts in New Jersey that Rich Zeoli is very familiar with. Bernie Sanders endorsed candidates and AOC-backed candidates in Philadelphia and in the Lehigh Valley, which makes this headline even more accurate. The Wall Street Journal with the following, woke isn't dead or even resting. They write, defund and dismantle all you want, but the woke work continues, so says Virginia's chief diversity officer. New York University social psychologist Jonathan Haidt is no firebrand. Yet as he delivered his school's commencement address last week, he was booed. Several dozen students even walked out. His offense? The students who called on NYU to cancel the speech say that the author of the, quote, anxious generation, which they are, has promoted disturbing rhetoric around anti-racism, social justice, and diversity, equity, and inclusion, claiming that the abolition of DEI may be the only way of the leftist ideological capture of American campuses. These aspiring kids, in other words, wanted to silence an advocate of campus free speech, thereby proving his point. whatever they majored in, it wasn't irony. And who may be the biggest violators and people who perpetuate this woke nonsense? Teachers' unions. This absurd ideology is instilled at an early age to children. It metastasizes on college campuses, and then it gets infused into workplace DNA. Say hello to the outlaw teachers' unions, and they are calling for a violent uprising in America. This is courtesy of townhall.com. Listen and watch this.
And I think, no disrespect to folks sending postcards or rallies, but I do think people are getting a tiny bit burned out by some of these tactics because it's very evident that our politicians and our elected leaders are not listening to us. So how do we make them listen, right? How do we get their attention? How do we say, well, we're going to be out here putting ourselves in harm's way, and you're going to be responsible for
that. You're going to need to stay organized so that you can easily be mobilized. You got to stay ready so you don't have to get ready. Every signal chat that you've been in, trust and believe there's going to be a sub chat that you're not involved in. And they probably talking about you. Okay. So be ready to start other chats that have something to do with something else. This one is about mutual aid. This one is about transportation. This one is about money. This one is about protection. This one is about an upstander training. You're going to have to be able to burn it if somebody gets arrested and start another one. And when we talk about trust, you got to think about.
I think they're setting the stage for some kind of military coup, whether it's calling for martial law or the Insurrection Act or not seating representatives if they lose in November. So it's going to mean that we've got to replicate some of the things we've seen our siblings do in other countries that are effective at challenging and defeating authoritarians that most Americans aren't comfortable with because probably most people have been to a baseball game but not a protest, right? Let's be real. So we got to get them there.
And there's this grand arc through the uprising. We burned down an entire police precinct and did not rebuild it. I have taken 6 city streets and have not returned it. We don't say no justice, no peace. We say no justice, no streets. And I dare them to arrest me.
Folks, those are math teachers. That is also a amazing endorsement for school choice. As I've been saying, reading and math scores are down, activism scores through the roof. And if you think that rhetoric isn't entering the classroom, my proof that it has, I submit to you what was once known as the Quakertown 5, now reduced to the Quakertown 1. And here's some context from that clip. During a recent webinar, leaders from the Majors Math Teachers Union of Minneapolis, Chicago, and Los Angeles suggested pivoting from postcards and rallies to more violent tactics used in other countries to defeat authoritarians, citing the George Floyd riots in 2020 as a successful example of resistance. And if you thought the culture wars were over, guess again. Phil, please post this graphic on YouTube. A huge win as the House passes legislation to stop transgender indoctrination of our kids in schools nationwide. The vote went 217 to 198, with Republicans just delivering a massive win for parents and children. It is H.R. 2616, which is also known as the Protect Kids Act. And it writes, to require public elementary and middle schools that receive funds under the Elementary and Secondary Education Act of 1965 that you must obtain parental consent before changing a minor's gender markers, pronouns, or preferred name on any school form or sex-based accommodations, including locker rooms or bathrooms. So Republicans have an uphill battle ahead of them. An economic doom and gloom. It's a cloud. It's hanging over America in regards to affordability. A self-inflicted war that is unfavorable to the masses, that has caused the economic doom and gloom, and a House that is almost certainly gone. And perhaps even a Senate kind of teetering in the balance. Those issues need to be fixed, or else we return to crazy town sooner rather than later. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Big Take, if you want to jump in, 855-839-1210 on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, in our YouTube chat, youtube.com/at1210 WPHT. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe buttons. All right. I know I kind of crammed 9 pounds into a 7-pound bag there, but Dawn Stensland, your thoughts on any of it?
Well, I think that as far as the autopsy goes, all I could think about when they released that was, where's the Republican autopsy? So this is where Democrats critique themselves, have this autopsy report, rip into each other. And I don't even care about the autopsy or who it, because I know yesterday they were all saying, oh, well, who does it blame? They're not blaming anybody. What I thought was, where's our autopsy for any election, especially locally? And this is what they do. They all come together and they make sure that everybody is paid. So all of our peeps, and we've talked about this with Steve, with our Pat Raduni, right? He's the one who, I didn't even realize until Steve told us this, that Republicans don't get paid. They have a real day job. So imagine with, as hard as we work, we have a day job, right? With your kids, your family, and the house and the yard work. And then on top of it, you're running an operation for your local, for your local party, the GOP. In Pennsylvania, New Jersey, as far as I know, nobody pays Republicans. So in this, they paid for this report. Now, first of all, it was a crappy report, and you could have done better with AI, quite frankly, and they paid this guy who's now out of here.
The three of us could have done the autopsy for cheaper.
Yes, thank you. I mean, we would have done it for a donation to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation, right? Because that's what we do and that's the difference here. Is that I guess on our side, we do things out of the goodness of our heart, etc. But on the other hand, make it people's job. Yeah. And that's what I thought here. I thought, oh, wow, what do they pay this guy 6 figures to do an autopsy?
Oh, easily.
We don't on the GOP side, with all the money raised, get it together, GOP, and start doing this kind of analysis and figure out what went wrong, what you need to improve. And so they're doing this now. And by the way, they're getting all kinds of free, basically crowdsourcing, because you even have Fox News. You even have Shannon Bream, who's a lawyer, right?
Very smart.
Right? Very smart. But you have some of the smartest, most astute media people now looking into this and saying, well, this is what they should do. So they're getting free advice.
Yeah.
There's a local connection to this Dem autopsy. I will tell it to you on the other side.
Oh, what a tease. Okay, let's get to Bucks County Estate Traders, right? Memorial Day sale. It's going on right now. I told you about it. It actually started last Friday, May 15th, but you still have 9 more days as it goes through May 31st, and you will save 20 to 50% off store-wide. That's right, 20 to 50% off all of the indoor and outdoor patio furniture, house furniture, doesn't matter what room, but specifically with the decks and the patios, I was able to take advantage of a really nice deal. I got this little beautiful, it's called a bistro table. It's very high. It actually goes almost above the railing on my deck. Circular, small, 2-seater, perfect, comes with an umbrella, perfect just to sit out there, have a drink, think about why I got married, why I had kids. Amazing, amazing setup. BucksCountyEstateTraders.com. That's where you need to go for the website. The showroom, you guys have seen it. It's in Hatfield. 58,000 square feet, 17,000 plus pieces of furniture. Stop on by, see my buddy Matt Stinella, say, hey, I want to take advantage of 20 to 50% off. And oh, by the way, Nick also said, if I take it home with me and don't require you guys to deliver it, you'll throw on another discount? Matt's going to be like, yes, we will. So that's what you do. You swing on by Hatfield Showroom. Make sure you tell them Nick Kayal sent you.
Insurance companies have a basic strategy: delay, deny, defend. Some try to grind you down, but they have another tremendous weapon, a software called Colossus. They know which attorneys are great and which are not so great. They know who is likely to take the last offer and who will take them by their scalp, kicking and screaming to trial. They know that they have to pay some firms early and fairly. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. The insurance companies have done their homework. Before you hire a lawyer for your injury case, do yours. Visit forthepeople.com and see our settlements and verdicts for cases like yours. We became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. When you hire the wrong firm, you may be beat before you start. All law firms are not the same. Morgan & Morgan, for the people, Injured.com. Injured? Dial pound law.
Morgan & Morgan, 2005 Market Street, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania lawyer will handle Pennsylvania cases. Prior results do not guarantee a similar outcome.
This is the energy of the Acura Integra. The energy of speed. With available Type S 320 horsepower VTEC turbo engine. And the energy of control. With available 6-speed manual transmission. The Acura Integra. This is the energy of innovation. Acura, precision crafted performance.
Visit Piaza Acura of Ardmore, Reading, or Westchester for a test drive today.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
Veterans and active duty service members. When your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
At Audion Hearing, our mission is simple: to make better hearing affordable for everyone. We're proud to offer high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98. Clear, comfortable, and ready to use right out of the box. And here's a study worth hearing. Research shows that wearing hearing aids can reduce your risk of dementia by up to 61%. Join over 1 million happy customers and hear the difference today by going to audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
Best part about Dr. Mike Veneria is that every person who goes there says the same thing. I have a beautiful smile thanks to Dr. Mike. And that's why other dentists and doctors send their patients to Dr. Mike Veneria. He's my family dentist, the Zioli Family Dentist. First discovered by Mama Zioli for our family, and Bridget went there for a beautiful smile upgrade last year. And when it comes to your smile, you go to the guy that the other doctors and dentists send their patients to for the complex stuff. That's what you should do. Get a free dental implant consultation. See, with Dr. Mike Veneria, it's not about cost, it's about care, it's about compassion. That's why he is the best of the best. For over 12 years, other dentists have sent their patients to him for that reason. 2 offices to serve you in Cinnaminson and in Woodbury, right over the bridge. Great people. Your care, your health, your smile, that's his top priority. Make your appointment today. VeneriaDental.com. VeneriaDental.com.
Make a splash this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera Hot Tubs, plus an extra $1,500 instant rebate. Or upgrade to an endless pool swim spa and save up to $10,000. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jamison, Exton, Plymouth Meeting, or Marlton. Or online at springdancehottubs.com.
Have you subscribed to our YouTube channel yet? Not yet. Do it today. Okay. At 1210 WPHT.
It is 7 o'clock on the dot. Hour number 2 of Kayal and Company off and running. Nick Kayal, Dawn Stenzel, and Greg Stocker here on this Friday as we roll into Memorial Day weekend. A lot of local stuff coming up here in the next 40 minutes before we get to Sean Ferish and the cut sheet. We have a local story involving the Philadelphia Inquirer giving our boys, the Piazzas, a little run.
Yeah.
Going to tell you about that.
We did too, by the way. We'll get into that.
Going to drop some of those deets. Also, the Minnesota fraud story. 3 Philadelphia people involved amongst the 15. So that's local number 2. And then, Greg, you said you have a local connection to the DNC autopsy?
So you did your big take on the 2024 DNC autopsy. And Dawn, you had brought up where's the GOP's? They have done them. They did it in 2012 when they got blown out with when they ran Mitt Romney, and they did it in 2022 during the blue wave that happened in the midterms. So
they'll probably have a chance to do it again in about 6 months.
They have done them in.
Well, I know
the
they've
past.
done them, but where? I mean, I think we should.
Well,
do
why
it
would you do why would you
cycle.
do an autopsy when you win? You know what I mean? Like, you won in pretty unprecedented fashion. So, like, why? You know, there's nothing to autopsy there.
Well, Don, you were talking locally, right? Like Chitterelli in Jersey or perhaps Pennsylvania locally.
Yeah, I would say
at the presidential level. I mean, no need to do that, right?
Yeah, and in New Jersey, after Chitterelli lost, did we have the autopsy in all of that went wrong?
I mean, you don't really need an autopsy.
Yeah.
You really didn't need an autopsy with this. I could have, if you ran Kamala Harris. That's autopsy number one. Now, why do I bring that up? Because according to NBC News, Pennsylvania Governor Josh Shapiro is the one who pushed for this.
The autopsy?
Yep. He apparently last week spoke to Ken Martin, who's the DNC chair, and said he is very disappointed that Martin had not released the report and was not being transparent, quote. Okay. Martin was rattled by this call, according to the source, so then they decided to release it. Now, you might be asking yourself, Nick and Dawn, well, you two won't because you're very smart people.
Are you going to bring up the Pennsylvania Passover?
You may be you may be wondering, why would Josh Shapiro care so much about the autopsy for 2024? Could it possibly be that he wanted to stick another shiv in one of Miss Kamala Harris?
Yep. On the vindictive side, yes, but if you're eyeing victory in 28, you're saying, well, what do I have to avoid, and so I don't make the same mistake that Potato Head and Kamala did?
No, this is Josh Shapiro is one of the smarter than the room guys. You know, he thinks he knows everything. So, I don't think it's that at all. I think it's the simple fact that he just wanted to stick, because he sees the polling, and there's a lot of polling out there that shows that she's the front runner in 2028, although we had that poll last week or the week before where my prediction is coming true with AOC, but that was one poll.
Yep. A lot of the polls kind of have Harris and Newsom kind of jockeying.
So, boy, you put this front and center, and you see what a disaster she was.
How dare they?
Josh, he gets the last laugh, doesn't he?
She must feel really slighted, and this is in no way a defense of Kamala Harris, but the Daily Mail with the autopsy, they focused in on Jill's shadow role in Harris's doomed campaign, and they write the following: a bombshell leaked Democratic Party autopsy reveals Joe Biden's White House lavished polling and strategy on First Lady Jill Biden while leaving Kamala Harris so neglected that aides had no research prepared when she was thrust onto the ticket, including the 192-page dossier that reveals the extensive polling on the settings, the issues, and the messaging that Dr. Jill should use to support her husband's presidency. However, no equivalent research was ever commissioned for the Veep, Kamala Harris. The autopsy proved so politically toxic that DNC chair Ken Martin, that you just mentioned, initially refused to publish it, only reversing course after outcry from within his own party.
Well, we played that clip last week where he was on the podcast, bro, with the Pod Save America guys.
Yeah.
And they were like, well, why haven't you released it? Well, we haven't done this. And like they pushed him as well.
Mm-hmm.
So you could actually make the case, too, that they obviously, those, you may not like the Pod Save America show, but it is popular, and they do have a lot of influence in DNC politics.
Especially on the left, yep.
So I think they want to see Kamala Harris go down as well, because they're dreading that she becomes the front runner, and then their chances in 2028 are all but gone.
Mm-hmm. The report also blamed the Biden White House for failing to contradict or correct Republicans and their attacks that branded Harris as the Biden border czar during the height of the migrant crisis. I mean, when you go back and look at this, there was so many self-inflicted wounds. Remember Sunny Hostin? She nuked Kamala accidentally on The View. What would you change, if anything, when you look back on your last 4 years? And she's like, nothing. And then I'll tell you what, credit to Trump and the Trump administration. When they ran that ad, Donald Trump is for you, Kamala Harris is for they/them. That was great messaging. We talk about messaging all the time, and that resonated because all I heard for 4 freaking years is he/him and she/her and they/them. That worked. The garbage truck, the McDonald's drive-through skit. I mean, it was a masterclass. Dawn, you talked about a master's dissertation on media narrative. People should study the Trump administration's campaign messaging for decades to come on how to keep it simple, stupid, and resonate with a lot of people.
And then after that, they should do a dissertation on squandering all that goodwill in just a year and a half.
Yes, indeed. I would agree with that. If you guys want to jump in, 855-839-1210.
I will just say this, that when you think about what's going on here, and Governor Shapiro, among others, I think what they're saying is he's, was chief among them, but there were others pressuring to do this, as well as Democrat donors were pushing for this. And the fact that they leaked it to CNN to publish it as well, because they view CNN as perhaps a friendly source.
Yep.
The fact that that was their network of choice, that's also something to look at. But I will say that in this, the difference here, even though both parties are evolving and drastically changing and reinventing themselves, and as I've long said, the Democrat Party has been hijacked, but it still shows you it's a political party. It's an organized unit. They pay their people. And so they're jockeying now for which direction the party will go in. That's the Democrats. The GOP, the Republican Party, is Donald John Trump.
Yeah.
That's the Republican Party.
Correct.
And so that's a problem for the GOP.
Huge problem.
Because basically after this November, that means that if Greg Stocker is correct, that's,
and I always am.
And okay, we fear that he's correct. But if Greg is correct, then what that means is basically is the GOP DOA after next November. I mean, that's what we have to think about.
Well, this iteration, the final 2 years.
So he'll be a lame duck and then he's
correct.
out.
Yeah.
So what does that mean for the future of the GOP?
I don't think anything should change as far as the policy, as far as the messaging, I think the only thing that changes, win or lose, but certainly on a win, would be who's the face of it, whether it's J.D. Vance, whether it's Marco Rubio, whether it's Ron DeSantis. It won't be him. You don't have to change anything on the, poor
mustard.
Except that I think Republican voters and maybe some independents who have voted with Trump, Trump was able to, all of these elections, as we've talked about nationally, it's a slim margin.
Oh, sure.
And so Trump was able to take it over the finish line.
Right.
And really, there's not excitement.
Yeah. It will not be the same with a guy like Vance, who's, very rock solid. Rubio, very rock solid. Yeah, I think Rubio a little more war hawkish, certainly, than Vance.
Yeah, a little
but
more.
You're not going to get, that's the thing. And you're 100% right, Dawn. You're not going to have the same energy because nobody can do the showmanship stuff like Trump does. DeSantis can't do it. Nikki Haley couldn't do it. None of these people can do that. But if that doesn't matter to you and you just want rock solid policy and you want less headaches and you don't want to have to worry about your president truth socialing at 2 a.m. about a late night show, you're not going to get that with Vance. You're not going to get that with Rubio.
I don't think you know right now what you'll necessarily, with Rubio, Marco Rubio as Secretary of State has proved one thing. The narrative that nobody denies is he's the hardest working guy out there with all the different jobs and the means.
Taking on a lot of roles. Yeah, you're right.
And so he is somebody who widely everybody thinks about as, hey, this guy is just working his butt off.
Yeah, probably the front runner, right? I know polls probably have Vance up a few points on him.
Yeah, but there are reports with Vance that he may not want it.
Right, they don't want
is having their fourth baby. And it's a weird thing to imagine to turn that kind of thing down. But
True. Could come down to Rubio versus DeSantis. I want to get to this DOJ story, and I've been critical of the DOJ at times, but I have to tip my cap to them. Now, I still want more. I want Walz. I want Ellison. Then I want to go to California. I want Newsom. I want the whole bit. But This was great yesterday. The DOJ charges 15 in a $90 million Minnesota fraud scheme. And I'll give you a couple of details here. And 3 of the 15 are Philadelphia residents or had ties to Philadelphia. So federal prosecutors allege that defendants in a sweeping Minnesota Medicaid fraud, scheme used taxpayer money intended for vulnerable adults to buy luxury cars, expensive jewelry, and dozens of residential properties. The allegations were outlined Thursday as part of the Justice Department's broader Minnesota Medicaid fraud takedown, which involved more than $90 million in alleged fraudulent claims tied to multiple state-funded assistance programs. This is a quote from Dr. Oz. Medicaid dollars are meant to support vulnerable Americans, not bankroll luxury cars and real estate empires for fraudulent providers who exploit people with disabilities. Now, here's the local tie to this. As I undo this packet here, the charges span multiple Minnesota assistance programs and go into other states, including 3 people from Philadelphia. Deborah Hodges, 59, of Philadelphia, was charged with conspiracy to commit healthcare fraud, 4 counts of healthcare fraud in connection with an alleged $5.3 million housing stabilization services fraud scheme, of which approximately $5.2 million was paid. Second Philadelphia resident, Cynthia Allen, 62. And how about you, Candace Langley, 46. You come on down too. Both of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Charged with healthcare fraud conspiracy involving alleged inflated and falsified housing stabilization services claims totaling approximately $3.5 million paid by Minnesota Medicaid. And then the banger on top of all of this is one of the individuals decides to go on the run as the FBI confronted him. Phil, if you could play this, I believe this is a news clip, and you will see the video of one of the suspects who has now been apprehended. We'll give you those details on the back end, but here he was on the run, jumping a wall or a fence. Let's roll K4.
On the screen, you will see a subject. Depicted on the screen here of an individual who was a target of the investigation this morning. That individual is currently on the run after having jumped out of a fourth-story balcony. I want you to get a good look at him right now. You'll see him. You'll see him running here. He is currently on the run. We need your help. If you recognize this individual, if you know this individual, if you can provide any information related to this individual, I would encourage you to call 1-800-CALL-FBI, CALL-FBI, or go to the internet at www.tips.fbi.gov or call your local law enforcement.
Well, he has officially been apprehended, as Kash Patel wrote on X after today's press conference announcing the 15 that were charged. The below subject, who was on the run, his name, Muhammad Omar,
a male, possibly white,
has been arrested and charged with healthcare fraud under Statute 18 U.S.C. 1349, as well as 1347, involving fraudulent claims and services not provided and diverting the proceeds for personal benefit. I don't know about you guys, but Nick Shirley looks like a rock star right now, does he not? I mean, Nick Shirley, this was his tweet. I got to give this kid a lot of credit. He tweeted this on New Year's Eve. Mainstream media is more mad at me than they are at the fact that billions of your dollars are being used for fraudulent businesses. I am not the enemy of the people. They are. I'm with you. They are against you. Remember that. And then, obviously, as this story unfolded yesterday, Dawn, you talk about media complicit, and bias by omission and things like that. Shirley tweeted this. CBS News, they said there was no evidence. The New York Times said the Somali community was being targeted. CNN said there was, quote, little evidence. Tim Walz said it was white supremacy to expose fraud. Today, 90 million busted and 15 charged. It was all fraud, and they all knew. And now you know why. Now you know why, Dawn. Like, independent journalism matters, and Hillary has said in the past, we need to rein in social media because they don't want you to control the narrative or to provide the actual reporting that these other hack outlets don't want to actually figure out. It's great.
Yeah, and we had reported at the time, even there were in New York, attorneys general who were going after and prosecuting people who were trying to report such things or on social media. So, the fact that you had, my question is, the fact that it's a Minnesota story, Minnesota Medicaid, but then you have people all the way here. If you've ever driven, for example, from Pennsylvania or Philadelphia, all the way to Minneapolis or Minnesota, I mean, that's quite a drive. That's quite a journey.
Mm-hmm.
And so why is this that you had people from here that were taking advantage of Medicaid, Medicare, and other states, and then you ask yourself, well, was this going on across the country? And absolutely is the answer. And so this was something where it's, this is not in a vacuum. The fact that people, they called it fraud tourism, basically. And so you knew which states were an easy mark. We've seen it here in Pennsylvania, but as well with the SNAP program, for example. So you had people across the country who signed up for food benefits, all of this in multiple states.
Yep.
So they knew that this is the gig, and they knew the states that were an easy mark, if you will.
Yeah.
Minnesota apparently being number 1, California being number 2.
Mm-hmm.
And so we're all getting ripped off.
Yeah.
Why isn't it a bigger story?
I know. It was the same thing with the Doge discoveries.
Yes.
It's the same thing now, too. And you know what's really aggravating on the Ebola story? That is, Robert Redfield came out. Remember him, former CDC director, a guy who kind of butted heads with Fauci on gain of function research and things like that. He's now saying that a few nations in and around the Republic of Congo are on the verge of a severe pandemic with Ebola, and people are like, oh, this never would have happened if Trump and this administration didn't end USAID funds. And I'm thinking, no, Ebola was a thing, in these nations while there was funding.
For a long time.
Right. So it's like they're more mad when the money dries up because it's going to crap purposes than they are of the actual issue at hand. And like they get mad that the media starts reporting on it. And I'm like, dude, this is what we need. I mean, again, we're being bled dry in this country. The amount, again, America doesn't have a revenue problem. It's got a spending problem, right?
Yes.
It's the same thing with presidents or any other government or governor. Oh, I'm going to balance a budget. And then they end up burning through more cash than they make. That's not a revenue generation issue. That is a fiscal responsibility issue. And then we, the taxpayer, are left with higher prices. And these people leave office and, they leave with their pockets lined and then they're on to their next grift.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, you are 100% correct. And so you think about, we also, I think, have a messaging problem because this administration, if you look at even how they tried to allow citizen journalists or student journalists, that would be another suggestion I have, to have student journalists like Frank Scales and Ian McGinnis locally, who are currently college students. So allow them as well to have that front row seat in I don't know, an internship program or whatever you want to call it, apprenticeship. But let some of these citizen journalists have a front row regular seat.
Right.
Because at least you have people who are not part of that bubble, who are part of the think tank, who are so out of touch.
Agreed. If you want to jump in, you can certainly do so. 855-839-1210. Cut sheet in just about 25 minutes on this Ferish Friday. Coming up next, it's curtains for Colbert, but the Piaza Auto Group and the Piaza family, they just keep on pushing. Those stories on the way. Stay right there.
We got to talk about my guys, Marvin E. Cann's Heating and Air Conditioning. Yeah, veteran founded, supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. And you've heard me talk a lot about the Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning mini split that Marvin E. Cann's had installed. That was last year in our home office, which has been a game changer. It's a wonderful thing. And so my guys, they're putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric Heating and Air Conditioning unit that's installed, Marvin E. Cann's will donate $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Just visit them, marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com, marvinecans.com Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture. Find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley Furniture or enjoy 60 months no interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long, so now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Furniture, for sponsoring all the news and information in this segment.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
In Philadelphia, when property damage hits, there's one name more homeowners and business owners trust than anyone else. Morano's Public Adjustment Group, the #1 public adjuster in Philly. Why? Because they don't work for the insurance company. They work for you, fighting to get you the maximum settlement you deserve. Fire, water, storm damage, even denied or underpaid claims. Morano's knows how to win. Don't settle for less. Call the team Philadelphia trusts most. Visit Morano'sAdjustment.com or call today. Morano's Public Adjustment Group, Philadelphia's #1 public adjuster.
Lemonade! Fresh squeezed lemonade! Lemonade? Oh, nuts.
Is your business struggling to be seen? Not reaching the right customers?
Yeah.
Odyssey's here to help. Your one-stop shop for digital marketing.
Wait, really?
With targeted digital media, plus SEO, SEM, social, OTT, and more, we help your business reach the right audience and drive results.
Whoa, hey, one at a time.
Stop missing out on valuable customers. Visit digitallocalads.com to learn more about our local advertising solutions. That's digitallocalads.com.
Okay, people, line starts here.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
Happy Friday! Yeah, holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Weather might suck, but I don't know. Maybe you'll get 3 days off.
Hey, can I mention too? Dom Giordano will be broadcasting live from the Frank Farley S. Plaza down there in Egg Harbor Township. Because once again, Chicky and Pete's pays your Memorial Day Friday tolls on the way to the Jersey Shore. It's a free toll Friday today at 4 p.m. Chickies and Pete's is celebrating the official kickoff to summer by paying tolls for drivers heading down to the Jersey Shore this Memorial Day weekend. Chickies and Pete's, best known for their world-famous crab fries, will be paying tolls for drivers today at 4 p.m. from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. at the Egg Harbor Tolls, which is interesting to me because there are no toll booths anymore. So
it's just kind of like the easy pass.
Yeah, I'm not sure how they keep track of it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I was thinking before if there was somebody actually there collecting cash or change, like what do you do? Like, hey, I'm going to see Dom. It's on Chickies.
So
Dom, they have those cameras overhead.
Well, yeah. Of course, there's a way to do it because we all get the bills at the end of the month.
Yeah, we do.
But I'm just curious of how they
maybe they just turn it off for the hour.
They
turn off the toll collection automation.
Yeah.
Right.
So Dom will be there today from noon to 3. But from 10 a.m. to 3 p.m., the Crab Fry Express food truck is giving away free crab fries throughout the day. This has been the annual tradition as Chicky and Pete's and the South Jersey Transportation Authority celebrates this official kickoff to summer with the annual 100 Days of Summer Party at the Farley Service Plaza on the Atlantic City Expressway. By the way, it's milepost 21.3.
I love it.
So join Dom down there.
Yeah.
Or if you're on your way to the shore, stop in and say hi. Or, thank Chicky and Pete's for paying your toll.
That's right. My daughter Olivia is a very good eater. She eats very, very healthy, very physically fit, nonstop energy. But her guilty pleasure is French fries. And when I brought her home the crab fries last year, I mean, she now granted they were 4 hours old when she got off the bus. But she was like, she sends me a text as she's walking up the sidewalk. You didn't eat the fries, did you, Dad? I said, no, they're here. I mean, she ate those things like she had a tapeworm. I mean, it was unbelievable. I was looking at her, I'm like, you really like those things, huh? She can't get enough of French fries. Unbelievable. I want to get to the Piaza Auto Group and the Piaza family. Very interesting story getting run in the Inquirer. We were out there Tuesday after the show. We'll tell you about that and what you can take advantage of in a couple of months. But first, let me get to Christian, who's in Huntington Valley. Christian, you're on Talk Radio 1210.
Good morning, all. So concerning kind of what y'all were talking about with Trump being the face of the GOP and all that stuff, and that's absolutely true. But the nation is cooling on him for sure. So that might be a baked-in kind of goodness as far as allowing people who will then be running in 2028 to kind of campaign a little bit better. Parties change. Obama was the face of the DNC or the Democrat Party for a long time, and then that's kind of shifted. He's kind of gone away. The real hard part is going to watch Trump kind of try and stay relevant in the GOP once his presidency over. I think that's going to be a really hard thing to watch.
It's interesting you say that because, yes, Obama served too, but, a lot of people believe Obama was still calling the shots for the Biden administration. But I do think your point is correct in general when you say he's lost a lot of his stroke, right? Because, what Obama was trying to push towards the end of the Biden-Harris presidency did not resonate with America, and they rejected it. And obviously, Trump won the 7 swing states. So I think the question would be, does Trump have, because again, you say America's cooling. Yes, on the national polls collectively. But if you look at his numbers within the GOP and you with just Republican polling, he's still polling around 83, 84%. And his endorsement rate, his success rate, is still about 95%. So within the base, he hasn't lost any stroke.
I don't disagree with that. However, I know that there are people within the GOP, much like myself. I don't regret voting for Trump, but I'm pretty irritated with a lot of things that he's done lately.
Okay.
And campaigns and presidencies are not won necessarily just by party. Trump maintained or got the presidency because he was able to pull from some Democrats and even independents.
Correct.
So the real problem isn't necessarily with his polling with the GOP. It's will any GOP candidate be able to pull enough votes
That's a great point.
from that center?
Yep, that's a great point. And I think if you're looking at some of the people that joined MAGA in 2024, and thanks for the call, Christian, if they came because of Elon or Bobby Kennedy, Tulsi Gabbard, if you were influenced by Trump going on Joe Rogan and you're like, oh, I've never voted Republican, but this interview was pretty good, I'm going to vote for Trump this time around. I think the question is who, whether it's Vance or Rubio or somebody else, can keep that small sliver that came aboard 2 years ago.
I've always said that the secret sauce for the 2024 election, you don't even need an autopsy. The secret sauce of the 2024 election was motivating those people that rarely vote or never voted to vote. And most of them voted for Trump. So I think that keeping them engaged is the secret sauce, because you're not going to, if you're just doing down party lines, Republicans versus Democrats,
right.
I think Democrats would probably win, but it's just taking those, and I'm not even talking about independents. You know what I mean? Because that word gets thrown around all the time. It's like, oh, you have to win the independents. You have to win the independents. No, you have to win the people that don't usually vote. That is the secret sauce to any election, and Trump did that beautifully in 2024. Of course, he's squandering it all now, but he did it beautifully in 2024.
So I would say a couple of things. The MAGA base has only gotten stronger. The base of the MAGA voters, right, who've been with Trump since the escalator, and that base has grown, not enough, but that's your Trump support base, number one. Number two, we learned on primary day, the real poll that matters is an election. And so if you look at Trump's candidates, we debated the cost of those primaries, etc. But you think about Massey being defeated and others. So you think about that. Then Trump, it was a big victory for him showing that support. I think the question is moving forward, what does this party look like? Because the right now, the Republican Party, as I stated, is Donald J. Trump. He motivates the voters. And of course, when we look at his win, think about the two groups. Even shockingly, a lot of people were shocked in Pennsylvania and Philadelphia, Hispanic voters. Yeah. Hispanic voters who did not want illegal criminals, convicted criminals, being allowed to cross into the border. Right. And so Hispanic voters were awakened. Hispanic voters who are in the Hispanic community, a huge Hispanic community in the Lehigh Valley area, Allentown area.
Bingo.
You think about Marco Rubio, that famous, rally that he had and giving that in Spanish because he's obviously a bilingual individual. But the Hispanic bloc, and you look at this latest DNC autopsy report that was leaked, one of the things that report just, stated that we all learned says that Democrats need to do better within the Hispanic, and basically what they were saying is legal citizen community, right? So they know that they have failed there. And then the other big group, young, white, especially white, but that younger demo of men.
Yeah. Well, James Carville has said it many times. When he's ranting and raving after drinking bourbons and staring into his phone, he has said, oh, what a great freaking strategy that was, telling 33% of the electorate, we don't want you, right? 33% of the American voting electorate is white men. You're not going to win a presidential election and get to 270 votes in the Electoral College or sweep the 7 swing states when you say, I don't need a third of the possible voting pool. That's political suicide. What the hell are you doing? And you're right, though. Just give you a couple other numbers here. Think about Trump's total numbers, raw vote over 3 elections. He went from about 62 million to 74 million to 77 million. So you're right. The MAGA base has certainly grown. And it's not necessarily all comprised of conservatives. Like Greg, you said it, Republicans are going to vote down, ticket, blah, blah, blah. If you're J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio, you don't have anything to worry about with the MAGA base as far as conservatives go. First of all, J.D. Vance is an actual conservative. Marco Rubio is an actual conservative. Donald Trump is not a conservative human being, but he fights for conservative values in this party with a populist agenda. But, the question will be, can you get 77 million people or more, whatever the number might be, that is needed, and obviously winning 5, 6, or 7 swing states with somebody that maybe doesn't motivate you as much? Because I don't think we will see rallies for J.D. Vance or Marco Rubio that resemble anything that Trump is able to put together on the campaign trail. I don't think we'll see 100,000 people going nuts like they're at Woodstock. With all due respect to J.D. Vance, who I think could be a very fine president. Marco Rubio, same thing. One of the most, I think he's probably the brightest guy perhaps in the cabinet right now of notable figures. But also, by the way, Dawn, you point out the Latino aspect. That's huge. Yeah. There's no question like that. And if you want to play the identity politics game, again, I don't really do it, but you know what? If that's what the Republicans feel is the best step to win, a Rubio female ticket, you have a Latino president candidate at the top with a female a VP. Again, not Nikki Haley. But if you want to go down that road, maybe that's the path to success. I
would not ever suggest, unless they have the right female and a fantastic candidate.
Has to be qualified.
Don't do it because it's just not worth it. Yep. I hate that.
I did too.
And so, I'd love to see it if it's the right female candidate. Speaking of females, I will just say, with the messaging, I have to go back to that with all of this, because what is missing right now is Caroline Leavitt. I realize her power more than ever, because I think she's able to, in those press briefings, on the fly, live, she is able to interpret where the media is going, the mainstream bias by omission media, and she is able to, in live time, spin and change that narrative and answer it in a very succinct way. And right now we're seeing her absence and the cost of Caroline Leavitt's absence.
Yeah. Sean Ferish, cut sheet 10 minutes from now. Let's wrap with this for a couple of minutes. So Tuesday, after the show, after we wrapped up with Dawn's Big Three, Stalker and I went out to Ardmore, where the great Dan Piaza, Tony Piaza, former Mets great catcher Mike Piaza, the whole family and the auto group were out there.
And the two adopted Piazzas, Nick and Greg.
That's right. And we put on hard hats.
We did.
We grabbed our shovels.
Why didn't you invite me? You omitted me?
You were on the air.
You're on the air.
Oh. Well, I could have gone live from there.
From a construction site? Phil, can we throw the picture up? I mean, it was just rubble. But we're out there, and you'll see.
Look at us with the hard hats
the
on.
Three
Come on.
I look like Trump, and Stalker looks like Jerome Powell at the Fed, wearing hard hats. And we were out there in Ardmore, where it used to be. Now, if you know where this is, it's right on the corner of, oh God, what is that? Is it Lancaster Avenue
Yes.
and Greenfield?
Yes.
And to Ardmore Avenue. And it used to be two Piazza dealerships, and I think it was an IHOP.
Yes.
It was a breakfast spot.
It was an IHOP, yes.
And Dan Piaza obviously owned all the land, so that is now gone. And the Philadelphia Inquirer wrote about it. The Piazza, Ardmore's biggest apartment complex yet, officially under construction, where they're going to be bringing 270 luxury apartments, 30,000 square feet of retail space, and an outdoor courtyard to Lancaster Avenue, I believe February of 2028.
Yeah.
A very, as Dan said, a very, quote, ambitious start date.
Yep.
And I'll tell you what, if you got a lot of cash, maybe you're getting ready to sell your home, maybe you're like Dawn and Larry, boys are getting older, going to be out of the house, and you want to downsize, you start looking at the luxury apartments over there on Ardmore. In Ardmore, on Ardmore Avenue and Lancaster Avenue.
Right on Suburban Square.
Don't we look like we belong wearing hard hats?
I know.
Right, you look like you're doing like a Bruce Springsteen Everyman video.
I do.
You got like your t-shirt and jeans on.
This is me, just one of the a man of the people.
Yes.
A man of the people.
And even as zoomed out as it is, you can still see my man boobs, which is really good in the middle.
Oh, jeez.
Well, it was 100 degrees that day, so they were sweaty. You know.
And Dan,
that's right. That was the hottest day.
Yes, it was.
That was the record-breaking.
It was.
So the heat indices, what were we looking at? 110 degrees.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. So you've got Greg, myself, Michael Steinberg, our account executive, all dressed relatively for the warm weather. And the Piazzas are just sweating through their Brooks Brothers suits.
Yeah.
And Dan Piazza looks down at my feet and he goes, "So you really do wear the flip-flops all the time, don't you?"
You wore flip-flops to this event.
To a construction site.
Yeah.
To a construction site. You like that?
It was nice, though.
It was good.
Showed up and took a picture and
so kudos
got
to
the
them.
hell up out of there.
Yeah. So they broke ground on Wednesday morning, and Dan was quoted as saying, "Our family spent decades assembling this block so Ardmore could have this moment, and we can say with certainty it was all worth it." By the way, seeing Mike Piazza, who, the former Met, the great catcher, he was a Dodger, a Miami Marlin as well. Guy's like 6'4", 6'5". He looks the same as he did in the Subway Series in 2000.
Yeah.
The Yankees-Mets. Mm-hmm. And he lives in Italy now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Lucky him.
Yeah. Raised his kids in Italy.
I'm going to come back as a Piazza.
I do, too. I do. That's the American dream.
Yeah, it
Leaving
is.
America and living in Italy.
Yeah. Look at us. We look good there.
By the way, the hard hat didn't fit my head.
Two dummies. Two dummies sitting there with the...
I put this thing on. I'm like, it doesn't fit. Dad's like, just shut up and smile. I'm like, you got it, man.
Yeah. And then after we were done taking that picture, he was like, no, you're not done. Start shoveling.
Yeah. I thought he was going to put us on the clock.
He thought we were the help. He was like, you guys aren't partners with us.
I love it.
You're here to
exactly.
You're here to shovel.
We're here to work. There you go. All right. Coming up next, Sean Ferish. What's on the cut sheet? And it's curtains for Colbert. Final show last night. Let me just give you this quote, though, because I know we'll get to the Colbert finale. Norm Macdonald once said, quote, "Bad comedians say things to make people clap, not laugh." Think about that with Colbert. Cut sheet, Ferish Friday, next.
We got to talk about our friends from Piaza Auto Group. There is power within the Piaza Auto Group. So you got to get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or maybe a certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piaza Premium Automobiles are always here for you to assist you in your unique vehicle search, and that's across the region. Yeah, that's right, the Piaza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes-Benz, your BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, it's Rich Ziola. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com to sign up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. bobslittlesport.shop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
There's a reason that potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Hit the road this season to watch the Birds. Book your road trip with Fans of Philly. Trips are available now for Nashville, Arizona, Chicago, and London. Travel in style with transportation, a pregame party, and game tickets to enjoy the Birds on the road this season with Fans of Philly. The official travel partner of 94 WIP and the Eagles Radio Network. Book now at fansofphilly.com. That's fans with a PH of Philly.com.
Autoimmune disease. Difficult to treat and even more difficult to diagnose. If you've had Lyme disease, post-Lyme, or any type of autoimmune disease, you probably know how difficult it is. That's why you should contact Dr. Molly Fantasia and the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Through their unique hydration protocols, Dr. Molly and her staff have helped hundreds navigate the difficult journey of autoimmune, Lyme disease, or post-Lyme. To set up the initial consultation, which is complimentary, call 856-489-0505. That's 856-489-0505. Or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com, for additional information. Do what many others have done who have either been misdiagnosed or just led down a path to nowhere. contact Innovative Medical Associates. That number again, 856-489-0505.
Yo, Doylestown. We know your favorite station is 1210 WPHT.
It is 7:45 on this Friday morning. Kayal and Company, Nick, Dawn, and Greg. It's Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Just 6 days from now. That is correct. 6 days. Next Thursday, we will be at NJFOP Lodge number 56 in West Berlin, New Jersey. And joining us, as he did just over 18 months ago, our boy, Sean Ferish. And he's back with us yet again. Sean, good morning, sir.
Yeah, there we go. Good morning. That's it. Do a standing ovation. I had I'll tell you what. I hope everybody else is having as good a week as I'm having. Having a great time.
Is it
with all of the election results?
Is it because
I cannot wait?
Is it because we sold? Is it because we sold out the FOP Lodge 56? Is that why?
100%. It's because we sold out the FOP Lodge 56. You know, when you announce that your favorite president is coming, everybody wants to show up.
That is true.
Right? Everybody wants to come out.
Yep.
Yeah, it's. I can't wait. You know, it's not often I say I can't wait to come to Philly. Here we go.
It was the greatest text I ever got from Sean Ferish. I was, him and I were texting back and forth, and he goes, I can't wait to come, and it's not very often that I can say I'm looking forward to coming to Philadelphia. And I said,
I throw a Hatfield pork chop at you.
And I said, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I understand.
Yeah, speaking of pork chops, give me what you got for a pork chop. There it is.
Yes.
We have gone crazy. This new thing that I have bought with the sounds.
Take it away from him.
And then my wife, so back when we were running my podcast in 2023, my wife had I had an old tablet. We wired it into one of our old audio interfaces. So she had a soundboard. And so she's got like 40 sounds on her thing. It's great. We have unlocked like, I don't know. You ever see Legends of the Hidden Temple, that old game show with the kids?
Nickelodeon.
And like that big old rock, and like the rock moves out of the thing, and you can unlock the new room. Like that is what we have done here with all of this technology.
So do you guys, if you get in an argument, then you just have a sounder? That's
what. Just like we could have like a back and forth. Like she'll hit me with like a, "Why are you gay?" And I'll be like, "What is it?"
That's what Bruno and Robin do. They just communicate via soundboards.
It's like a new marital thing, you know?
Yeah. Little Joe Biden.
I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly.
Nobody knows what that means. There you go.
Wait, what?
Did you really say that? This is real.
I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly.
I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly.
I need that. I'll trade you this. I'll give you a name me a time.
Name me a time.
You give me the fly.
I can send you the fly. The fly's been that's been one of my favorite Biden clips, like in Biden history. That was in 2022. Scott Pelley, Joe Biden was in that interview. Scott Pelley was chomping on his glasses, if you remember that. Yeah. And he asked him, what would you say your mental focus is? And that was Joe Biden's answer. He goes, "Oh, it's focused." And then he goes, I have trouble even saying to myself in my own head the number of years, I no more think of myself as being as old as I am than fly. And I'm like, what's that mean? And people said, don't worry about it. He's sharp as a tack. Okay. And that didn't make it into the autopsy report, right? So very good. Very good.
The autopsy report.
Yeah.
All right, let's fire up a Friday cut sheet.
Man,
what does Stalker have?
We have a lot today. Buckle up, folks.
On the cut sheet!
What's on the cut sheet on this Ferish Friday? By the way, earlier, Sean, at 6 a.m., they were taking bets. The YouTube chat was taking bets on what color flannel you were going to wear.
Yeah.
Joe from Columbus said that it was a red one, but it is the blue one.
Correct.
Or as Dawn would say, green.
I was just about to say, Dawn might interpret this as a totally different color, right?
Now be careful, Sean. You have a blue button up on today. Somebody might say you're starting to slide too far left.
We all have blue tones.
Yeah.
No, it's blue like
black.
the
Black and
like
blue.
one of the colors on the Israel flag. That's obviously what it is.
The reason I said that, Sean, is I disagreed with Donald Trump yesterday on one issue. So I had people telling me I'm
you're a liberal now.
I'm a liberal now.
They rightfully gave him a little spanking.
Rightfully, as Don said.
You are. Yeah, there you go.
He was wrong.
Little Tucker Carlson action there.
We are sponsored on this Ferish Friday by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag. Thank you, Tri-County Auto, for sponsoring the ever-important Friday edition of What's on the Cut Sheet. Don't forget, Sean will be with us next Thursday. If you wanted to get tickets, it's too late. Sorry. So all the people texting me that are like, sorry, dude, I was busy. I didn't get it. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, there was a finite window. We had a finite amount of tickets. You're out. You're done. Go away. Thank you, Greg. But we might do another one in PA. In fact, we probably will do another one in PA at the end of June. The general manager of the radio station requested a Thursday. So as I said to the general manager, whatever you want, you shall get. So there you go. By the way, Sean will be live for us on Monday, so on Memorial Day. Sean will be live 6 to 10 a.m. So you're gonna get your fill of Ferish next week.
The Ferish fix.
The Ferish fix.
Well, you're getting it today. Right now. You're getting it 4 hours this afternoon. We're getting 4 hours on Monday. I basically own the radio station now. You know, this is it.
I was going to say that. That's right. You
bought it from George Soros.
You're doing 4 hours. 4 hours this afternoon.
This afternoon.
4 hours Monday, 6 to 10, and then you're going to be with us for 4 hours on Thursday live, and then with 4 hours on Friday live in the studio.
Yeah, I wouldn't want it any other way. Let's do it. This is exciting.
Here's what we should do. You remember Sean? You ever see the Truman Show with Jim Carrey?
Yes.
It's 24/7, 365 Truman. You ought to do like the Ferish show where you go just live stream for like a week straight and let people just watch you live your life. I bet you people would tune in for it.
There'll be a lot of pork chops. You see me sweating, running on the treadmill. I mean, the thing is, it's gotten hot now. The amount of we went line dancing last night. Speaking of sweating, that was a disaster. But a good disaster. But it was a disaster nonetheless.
Yeah,
a lot of fun.
You can dance. You got moves?
No. Okay. No. But we go. It's line dance is a little different. And we're here in Tennessee. He's a line dancing instructor, a bar. We know the owner. Yeah. Nice time out. But it was tough.
All right.
But good.
Very good.
Nick, it was funny, Sean, because they accused Nick of being liberal the other day, and I'm accused every day of being it. But here's the thing: is that I always say is that if I really was liberal, would I run this radio station? Would I bring on Sean Ferish, who's clearly not? Would I bring on Tony Bruno?
You're hybrids. They're hybrids.
What the hell does that mean?
I'm a hybrid. No, I'm all gas, no brakes.
Oh. There's actually
Jacob Fatu is in the chat, by the way.
There's actually
all gas, no brakes with it.
I would say you guys are not purebred patriots.
No, I'm
like
not
Sean and Dawn are purebred patriots.
No,
and you guys are like a little bit of.
Ferish has disagreed with Trump in the past.
Dawn is a sycophant. That's what Dawn is.
I'm not a sycophant. I'm not sick about anything.
Sure not. Sure not. I actually have a mouth in my neck. I don't know if you saw that. So it's actually not me. I have a mouth in my neck.
Oh.
Did you guys see this internet?
This I don't even get me started. They're all in now with this guy always wearing a mask. And I'm like,
Sean, I have to do this. I have to do this because this got 25 million views. 25 million views.
That's how you know it's. That's how you know it's BS.
Yes, 100%.
Lies always travel faster than the truth.
This is what is this guy's name? This is Hayward or something? Thomas Hayward?
Is it Mark Hayward?
Mark Hayward, okay.
I think.
So he's like they brought him on Fox News. I want to play the clip that's going around online. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. And then I want to play the full clip.
And he's a regular contributor.
He is. He was on 60 Minutes, but look at this. People are like, he's wearing a mask and he's his mouth is showing through. Roll this.
The president has time on his hands.
Look at this.
He controls the narrative. He controls the strike capabilities.
So if you're not on YouTube,
he knows that the
Dawn, help me describe this. He has
a vagina.
Basically it's a bald man with a shiny head, clean shaven, kind of like a picture Mr. Clean.
Yeah.
Square jaw.
Yep, exactly.
Tan blazer with a black undershirt and then a black collared shirt. And you can't help but notice there's like a little mouth at the base of
It's
his
his little mouth.
I hate the internet.
I hate the internet too.
I hate
I
it.
saw this yesterday.
Just weird.
And I was just like, well, like clearly it's one kook.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden I was like, I saw all these people like speculation is that he's wearing. I'm like, speculation. Who's speculating this?
I mean, if it was a mask,
A bunch of click chasers. That's who it is.
it would be tucked into the shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, the claim was, or the autopsy was that it was filmed on a low resolution video phone and posted on TikTok. So again, like, when that shows up, like, it's not the best quality.
It's clearly like a shadow or something, right, Dawn?
It's a shadow or an illusion. He's got the Kamala Harris Gizzard of Oz neck.
Yes.
Yeah. and it's casting. It's just a camera trick.
I know it is.
It's the inverted gizzard.
Sean, please. I know this is BS.
We need that lady who was on the plane. That mother is not real.
Yeah. The Dallas chick.
Can we play the actual video of this from Fox News? So he was on America's Newsroom with Dana and the other nut. Roll this.
Let's get some analysis. Vice Admiral Robert Harwood, former CENTCOM deputy commander. Thanks for coming back, sir.
Yeah, clearly he's doing the mask thing on national television. Like, come on, guys.
I mean, clearly you can see it, but look at the fact that people are saying that it's a mouth and nothing you see is real. Everything is an illusion. Everything is staged. This is why I'm telling you, people who get their news from X, it's not a great thing, guys. It's not a great thing.
Stop getting our news from Twitter.
Just check your and people fall for this nonsense. Yeah. I got emails from people
all day.
I got emails from people. Oh, you got to check this out. I'm like, okay.
We were getting tweets this morning about it.
Yeah, I know. I like.
All I did was Google it real quick. Masked man on Fox News, and it was the first result showed that it was debunked. It's not true.
It's so crazy. But this has gone viral.
It has.
This is, holy S, man goes viral for wearing a mask on live TV.
What kind of mask would that be? So it's a mask.
They make those things. I mean, they look, in fairness, there are like real things you could put on your head and you will look like a different person, but that's not what was going on in that clip. Those things, I will say, those things do exist.
Yes.
Like these like quote unquote skin masks. But like what they want to turn it into is something completely sinister. Like, what happened to the real guy? Like, who ate him? What happened? And I was like, no, nobody ate anyone. It's
and the next
just
question,
an optical illusion.
The next question that needs to be asked is: whoever started this viral trend, do you have nothing else in your life?
This is it because this is it. This is it. They want to make it's clickbait. Exactly. We're going into a holiday weekend. This is when it always happens.
Yes.
Right? It's a slow news cycle. We're going in Friday. They're like, oh, that looks interesting. Let me put up that this was, a guy wearing a skin mask on Fox News.
Skin mask.
By the way, it's Thursday morning between the hours of 9 and 11 a.m. and you're so focused on Bill Hemmer that you notice that.
By the way, Chris Appolito has a great point. He said, "Are we sure that's not Zioli from Cooper?"
It's a rich stunt double.
It's a rich stunt double. He's in his bed recovering from he's in his hospital bed recovering from surgery, and he's actually just mouthing the words. I like that. I like that.
That guy was clearly a Israeli asset.
Yes.
It actually, on the real shots with Dana Perino and Bill Hemmer, it actually looks like, from a distance, it looks like he is wearing a lav microphone.
Oh, yeah.
And that would
right, like a shadow.
I don't think that's what it is. I think it's just a shadow.
Yeah,
or it looks like the kind of hole you would have if you had that trachea issue. Like you ever see the
yes, the smoking,
scare you commercial.
Don't smoke cigarettes. This is what happened to me.
Yeah, Dr. Phil McGroin, you're a good guy, man, but really, you really believe this nonsense? He says, so what's the explanation then? The explanation is
it's a shadow.
It's a shadow.
The guy recorded it with his phone on his TV.
My God. Oh, my Lord.
It's a shadow.
Please leave.
It's just a shadow.
Go listen to 990. I don't want you.
Oh, boy. Thank you.
My teenage son, David, he went on about, RFK Jr., he doesn't imitate because he does imitations, not as good as you, Sean, but he loves to do imitations. So he's doing his RFK, and he goes, "Yeah." He said that he's against fat gay kids, not because of not because of personally who they are, but. And I was like, "What are you talking about?" I go, he never said that. He goes, "Yeah, he did." I go, "No, I live and breathe this stuff. He never said that." So he pulls it up, and it was, in fact, a clip that went viral that obviously is AI.
Oh, boy.
And it's RFK Jr. at a news conference appearing, but it's really pretty well done to say, "Yeah, I'm against fat,
soft, chubby, fat-looking children,
fat gay children." And this whole news conference, but he never said it's AI. I'm like, David, it's AI.
Dawn, we could play this for David. Does David know that Barack Obama is actually a rooster?
Cock-a-doodle-doo.
That's really Barack Obama. He's actually a rooster now. The rooster actually wears a Barack Obama skin mask on Fox News.
Crazy.
It's amazing. It's amazing.
I played it. It's online, so it must be true.
It must be true. It must be true. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT if you want to see these wacky videos. So Donald Trump Jr. is getting married this weekend. Will
Trump said he might not be able to go to the wedding.
Will the father attend?
By the way, too, so Vanessa Trump diagnosed with breast cancer.
Yeah,
awful news. I saw that 2 days ago.
All right, let's. I think this is 18. Phil. He says he will not commit to going to his son's wedding. I mean, I'm sure he'll be there. He just can't say he's going to be there, right? I mean.
Exactly.
Maybe for security. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, for security. The funny thing about this, though, is that I don't know if it's in this video, but do you see the guy who's standing next to him who looks like he's pregnant?
The yellow shirt with the belly button?
Roll this.
Yeah, he's got an Audi. Hey, watch this.
Hang on a second. Pause it for a second.
I took this live.
That's me.
I took this live yesterday when it happened. It was the first thing I said. I said, "Oh, how unfortunate."
Look at that.
Put on
That
your
is
jacket.
a very bad, you cannot do that.
He's like 8 months pregnant with the belly button
like a third
sticking
nipple.
out. No, it's
It looks like he swallowed a basketball. What are we doing?
It's what happens with pregnancy. Yes. Some women, if you have an Audi belly button,
and
then it's like, and then he's wearing a striped polo shirt.
Yeah, so that makes it worse.
Let's do a poll.
It looks like latitude lines on a freaking map. You know, you can draw coordinates on this guy.
Who's the advanced person? Like,
I know, right?
Get your S together, guys.
And
you
then
know what
President Trump, he looks to his left and he goes, "Oh, can't look to the."
All right, Ferish, you have an innie or an Audi?
I have an innie.
I have an innie.
So do I.
Me too.
Stalker,
We
you're
have
an innie?
innies.
Yeah. Phil,
No Audis.
Phil, you have an Audi?
Phil.
Phil.
No, innie.
Innie. We're all innies.
Jimmy Kelly, text us. Jimmy Kelly definitely has an Audi.
Yeah.
There's no
100%.
doubt Jimmy's got an Audi.
Boy, that is, like, look at that belly.
And he's underdressed. I mean, what does he think he's at? Is he at Piaza Ardmore? You're at the White House, Holmes.
Oh my goodness!
I mean, even I would have a suit on.
No, you wouldn't. No, you wouldn't.
I'd at least have a button up.
And Zelensky is in Ukraine, going not for nothing, but really,
right?
Who are these people he was talking to? Dawn?
CEOs. This was your buddy. This was our EPA chief. There, they were rolling back more of those ridiculous the refrigerants.
Oh, that's right.
And the restrictions and rolling those back to help with affordability because this put a lot of mom and pop grocery stores out of business. But he was there with Lee Zeldin, Sean Farish's friend from New York City, and I know you worked with him back in the day.
Mm-hmm. No, he's great. He's probably sticking at EPA. It sounds like the new AG is going to wind up just being Blanche, which I'm not upset with. So we've had results.
Mm-hmm. And he's boring, so he's boring enough, and he's not blonde or attractive with great legs. So
he's not a great public speaker.
Right.
He
And that
kinda,
actually helps him.
Stumbles.
Yep.
Yes, because now he's not going to be on Fox News going, I have the files on my desk. And then it's like, what happened? Oh, I don't know.
Yep.
All right.
The masked guy on Fox News ate the files. They're gone.
the guy behind Trump ate everything.
I can't believe this. I can't believe two of the biggest. Like first the guy with the mouth, and then this guy with the belly, and then Trump
with the mouth,
and then Trump being asked if he's going to his son's wedding. He's like, "I know him very well." I'm like, do you? Do you know him very well?
I know him very well.
Roll this.
He'd like me to go, but it's going to be just a small little private affair, and I'm going to try and make it. I'm in the midst. I said, this is not good timing for me. I have a thing called Iran and other things. That's one I can't win on. If I do attend, I get killed. If I don't attend, I get killed. By the fake news, of course, I'm talking about. No, but he's...
Look at the guy laughing, the belly's bouncing.
Yes.
A person who I've known for a long time, and hopefully they're going to have a great marriage.
Well, you know, they couldn't really protect him overly well at the Hilton Hotel. If I'm him, I'm like, nah, I'm good, man. You've been married 5 times anyway.
See how long this one lasts.
It's true. I mean, like, at what point are you obligated to keep going to these weddings?
I tell all my buddies, you get married once, I'm in. But if it's the second one, I'm out. I'm not doing a second one for you.
He's marrying, if you don't know, Don Jr. marrying Palm Beach socialite Bettina Anderson. This weekend.
Better be careful, because if that splits, she's going to wind up being the ambassador to a country nobody's heard of, like Kim Guilfoyle.
She's quite wealthy herself.
Do you think all the Trump kids went to Donald Trump's third marriage to Melania? Probably not.
Probably.
Right?
I think they actually did. It was the Mulligan, the Marla. One in the middle. They didn't.
They not attend the.
That was.
Is
nasty.
Eric a one and done? I mean, is Laura his only time he's been married?
Yes.
Okay,
I think so.
Don's had multiple. Don Jr.'s had multiple.
Don's had. Will be his second. So he and Vanessa have how many kids? 5.
I think so.
Like Kai is the oldest.
By the way, Vanessa Trump, she's got breast cancer. Tiger just came back from rehab. What a disaster that household must be.
Breast cancer, if caught early, get your mammograms.
Yeah, I think
thank God.
Yes.
It's one that's so curable. Thank God.
Yep.
Well, I just saw a statistic yesterday for colon cancer. Stage 1 is like 91% curable. Stage 4 is like 16 or something like that.
Yeah.
So
early detection.
Yeah. Or maybe it was breast cancer. Maybe it was breast cancer that I saw. I don't want to say things out of school.
Yeah, I think it was breast cancer.
It was probably breast cancer. Yeah.
Colon cancer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's getting better, but it's a nasty one.
All right. Rewind that last segment and cut that out. All right. Thank you. Florida Sheriff Grady Jud makes the news again. Your favorite, Nick.
Love that guy.
Yeah, you do.
I tell you what, between him and Judge Janine, you'd have the most safe state in the country.
We will kill you, graveyard dead.
Again, that's not Grady Jud.
No, I just like that. I like that. And then I do get to Grady.
We call that coyote ugly.
There's Grady Judd. Oh my Lord!
When you port in a storm.
There's Grady Judd.
Exactly.
First one, not Grady Judd.
I know. I got a lot of pages here.
Yeah, but it's not Grady Judd. So why do you play it every time we say his name?
Because we will kill you, graveyard dead.
Okay. You did a big take on teen takeovers, and we say that in quotation. Teen takeovers. Grady Judd had a few things to say about teen takeovers in his Polk County there. Roll this.
Okay, so there's a new TikTok trend. You know, takeovers, going into restaurants, trashing places, meeting up, driving crazy. Listen, that's not going to work in Polk County. There's a whole lot of laws that not only hold juveniles responsible, adults responsible, but parents responsible for your children's conduct, to include juvenile curfews. Now, summer's coming, and we want the kids to have a good time and a fun time. They worked hard in the school this year. We don't want them to start next year with a criminal arrest record. But I'll guarantee you, they start cutting the fool, tearing up people's businesses, fighting in the streets. We're going to lock them up, all of them. And then, Mom and Daddy, if you don't hold them accountable personally,
love this guy.
Make sure they're home when they need to be. Then we're going to come lock you up too, or charge you civilly.
Yeah.
Depending on which laws we can plug in. But parents, hold your children accountable so we don't have to. We will hold them accountable if you make us, but then we're going to hold you accountable too. Think about that, and then have a good summer.
Yes.
I love that guy.
Sean,
Yes.
I know you've done some campaigning for a sheriff in Rutherford County.
Yes.
Does he have any similar traits as Sheriff Grady Judd?
He is a constitutionalist. I don't know if he would be doing clips like that, but I can tell you what, the man who's going to be our next sheriff, August 6th general election, he's going to win. He's going to do great here in Rutherford County, and who knows? maybe we'll be able to get some viral clips out of Rutherford. But I love Grady Jud. He knows how to push all the right buttons when he gets in front of that camera. But the difference between that, there's also results. He's not, Anna Paulina Luna in front of the camera saying stupid stuff about the CIA raiding another government agency and then coming back and saying, "Oops, I lied again." If you want to be an influencer, resign.
Yeah.
Okay. Start a podcast. Genuflect in front of Thomas Massey, and you've done it. Okay. You're now an influencer. What a bunch of clowns those people were up in Kentucky.
Dude,
Holy
I gotta
cow.
tell you.
You want to lose a political campaign? Bring those guys on. There you go.
Your video of you drinking a whiskey or a bourbon or whatever it was, and then doing the boogie.
It drove them. Did you see how crazy they went? Did you see how crazy?
I didn't see.
Do you understand? Do you understand how much heat that video got from the angry people? They were like, "This is so stupid." I was like, "I'm happy, and I'm still dancing, and you're coming." It was like, it was great. A little Kentucky bourbon, a little dance. It was great. I got told I should kill myself. It was nice. Just over dancing. It's great. Yeah. Wonderful. Oh yeah.
I'm told.
No, this is the
I'm told that
and then
all
I
the
got
time.
told. I'm told unite the base, and I'm like, I'm going to unite with someone who is like die. You're the worst human on earth for dancing. Okay, fine. That's wonderful. You're not going to get very far in my DMs if that's how you start, but good on you. That's it.
Wow. I can't help but think what would happen if Grady Jud was here and could comment on our Bucks County sheriff, Scott, chief, I should say, Scott McElree, who was assaulted by now at least 4 of the teenagers who were truants, skipped school in an anti-ICE raid, and they assaulted this guy, 62-year-old or 72-year-old gentleman, who's the sheriff, who recovered from broken bones, broken ribs, a bad concussion, a collapsed lung. And the DA, by the way, Joe Kahn, has still not ruled on the situation.
Yeah.
Even though we had the panel.
has not said any. Oh, God.
Something tells me Judd and Kahn probably don't see eye to eye
on anything.
Yeah.
But I just wonder, because those were unruly teens.
Yeah, you're right.
4
Great point.
confessed and pleaded guilty to lower charges so they don't have the juvie record. 1 says that she should be exonerated. She's the victim. So 1 will go to court. But I just can't help but compare that Florida situation with Bucks County, PA.
That's a great point.
And Bucks County, by the way, is the exact ground zero spot where you now have a commissioner who is going to be running against Congressman locally, Brian Fitzpatrick. So put that all together.
Yeah, Sean, if you could see Brian Fitzpatrick's voting resume here in Bucks County and compare that to Thomas Massey, you would think Thomas Massey is the most conservative MAGA guy in the history of the civilization. We have a guy here who votes with Republicans, I think only 50, Don, what'd you say, 52, 53?
52-ish %.
Fitzpatrick is a disaster, and he's engaged to Jackie Heinrich at Fox, who's also a disaster. So there you go.
Let's keep with the teen takeovers. Let's go to Long Branch, New Jersey. This was the other day. This is 25, Phil. This was the other day where
I saw the hoods.
You just want to...
right on top of the roof, the hood.
One of the hot days here. It was 90 plus degrees, 95 degrees. So go down to the shore. You just want to cool off, be down by the beach. And then all of a sudden this happens. Roll this. Look at this.
8 people on top of the hood.
Look crazy.
Dancing.
Look at this.
I mean, we got like a live twerking session.
Look.
Now, is anybody in the vehicle?
I don't know.
Not a very diverse crowd, by the way.
Not a very diverse crowd.
Look at
this. The third world country.
It's unbelievable. And Dawn reported. Hey, clip that. Look at police in riot gear, guys.
With shields.
There's police in riot gear in a beach town because people can't behave.
Do we even know what the motive behind the, quote, teen takeovers are?
Social media, guys. It's all social
media. That's what it is.
But it's not a united cause or a movement against one message. It's not like
it's a click clout TikTok views
100%.
money thing.
Okay, 100%.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you want to go down there with your family,
It's a trend.
And you want to spend the day at the beach, and there's police in riot gear because kids can't behave.
We used to be in a country where things like this would be like a flash mob in a mall, and people would dance. Now we're destroying things.
Yep.
So
we used to be a proper society, Sean. We used to be a proper society. We are not a proper society anymore. They need
Not
to
even close.
I'm serious in this. I know the way it looks, and I don't care. But these cops need to bring out fire hoses, billy clubs, and install some law and order.
Yeah.
You want to stop them from doing that? Arrest them and beat them within an inch of their lives. That'll stop this.
On second thought, maybe Iran should get a nuke.
We can just start over. You're right.
The moment they destroy property, automatic arrest. You climb on somebody's car, arrested.
Yeah. Agreed. Dawn reported the other day.
Forcefully, by the way.
In Wildwood, like there's curfews now, and there's you can't have backpacks, and you can't because they can't enforce laws, so people have to suffer because of that.
But with this, to your point, imagine if you had a sheriff like Grady Jud, right? And you immediately arrest them. Doesn't matter if they're a high school student or whatever. You're going to perp walk them. You're going to get the mugshot, and
nobody had a better mugshot than I had. By the way, I want to say that.
That's true, Mr. President. But
Mona Lisa mugshot.
But with them, throw the book at them, and then boom. Once there's accountability and transparency, all that nonsense goes away. They know that they can get away with it,
right?
And their parents, imagine if they started fining all the parents, or if the parents get any kind of public aid
Lock the
to
parents
threaten
up.
such aid.
Lock the parents up too. Beat them with billy clubs. I'm fine with that. Absolutely.
Judge Janine said if it happens in the District of D.C., that if you're a parent, you're going down too.
The problem is now is that nowhere is safe. Let me just say this again. This isn't Fight Club. This didn't make a lot of people sent this to me, including Jimmy Kelly, for Fight Club. It's not the best fight because of the camera angle kind of stinks, and it's only 13 seconds. But the point of this kind of ties in with what we're doing. We have a good fight today, which, by the way, is local. It's a local fight again today, so we'll get to that at 9:10. Plus, obviously, the fight of the week, which we always do on Fridays. A brawl broke out at a Catholic kindergarten graduation ceremony.
Catholic kindergarten,
and this was okay. This was Ohio, I believe. This was in Ohio. Here, let me pull this up here.
This is amazing. For the 5 and 6 year olds,
the camera angle isn't great, which is why this didn't make Fight Club. But again, this goes to the fact of we can't have.
Is it Springfield, Ohio?
We can't have nice things.
Were they fighting over a cat or a dog to eat?
Because they are. Because we're not a proper society anymore.
Was this East Palestine?
Roll this.
Baby, what the?
Look at this.
It's a kindergarten graduation.
A kindergarten graduation, yes.
Yep.
Oh my God!
How does
look at these?
Yep.
Wow. Look at that.
Right at half court.
The worst. The worst. Nobody can control themselves.
No.
5 and 6 year olds.
It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
What do you think caused that, Nick? What possibly could have caused these animals to behave like this?
You know what? I'll take a wild guess here. Let's say somebody was recording with their phone and maybe commentating and disturbing somebody else's moment where they want to watch their kid. I mean, somebody said, "Hey, you mind dialing it back a little bit? I'm trying to watch my little skipper over there."
Skipper.
And then I went full Karen. That was it.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, what else could it be? I mean, a little 5-year-old. Did one kindergartner disrespect the other one, and then the parents started throwing down?
It's gross.
One woman actually went to the hospital.
Oh, for God's sake!
And they did end up arresting at least one person and putting them, locking them up.
Yeah. Well, you have a hardwood floor. You have aluminum chairs there, steel chairs.
So someone should have picked that steel chair up and started whacking people with them. That would have been it.
Sean, Dan Housen should show up and curse all of them.
You know what? Maybe that's what happened. Maybe one of them was cursed and it flipped out. Exactly. That was it. Could have been it.
Audience of 3.
Audience of 3. Yeah.
Think about this. It's the Queen of Apostles School. It's Toledo, Ohio. It just happened yesterday morning.
Holy
kindergarten graduation.
Yep.
And the other thing that strikes me, just having, because my kids went to, I've been there with the Catholic school and the kindergarten. They're wearing sweatpants and jeans to their child's.
What do they think? They're Nick
You know,
Kayal?
and you know, usually you have candle lighting and there's a priest
Dressed like a senator, you know?
You know, I mean,
Senator Wubba Dubba.
dress up a little bit, have some pride.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I agree.
Dawn is absolutely correct, and that's coming from a guy who wears t-shirts. You know what I mean? But you know, I went to. By the way, we don't get a kindergarten graduation.
You don't?
No, I was very disappointed about that. We did the preschool graduation, which was adorable. But like, I was like, really, no kindergarten graduation? I get it. But they're like, no, not until 8th grade.
Interesting.
See, really? Because kindergarten is I
agree. It should be. Kindergarten.
So sweet.
I don't like this every thing graduation. I would say kindergarten and then high school. That's it.
I go 4.
No.
Kindergarten, the end of elementary.
No.
The end of middle school.
The end of middle school.
And then the end of high school. And then college.
Yeah.
5.
No.
Because you're moving into different phases of your schooling. I don't find that to be bad.
I just want to see adorable kindergartners. You know what I mean? Like, that's all.
So
and then high school. High school's fine.
What do you think Fetterman looked like in his kindergarten graduation?
He was
probably little Sasquatch.
He was 6'7".
Yeah, he's probably huge.
6'7".
Oh my god. Oh god.
Gotta do it.
I hear that all the time.
I love it.
I hear it.
I think it's hysterical because so many people hate it. So I think it's great.
Hear what?
Yeah.
6'7".
It means nothing.
Oh yeah. My kids.
I hear it all the time.
It doesn't mean anything.
I go up my girls 6'7".
Like I put a kid on the witness stand last year at a Turning Point event. I said, "You need to tell me what this means now."
Did you interrogate
He said,
him?
"I'm telling you, this means nothing." And I was like, "It has to mean something because you keep saying it." And he's like, "No, that's the whole joke. It doesn't mean anything, and it drives people crazy." And I was like, "I like this."
Could you imagine Ferish prosecuting a 5th grader?
We get back to Law and Order here because there's a reason I played Long Branch, New Jersey, this high school graduation or this kindergarten graduation in Toledo, Ohio. Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson says that we cannot arrest our way to safety.
No. Why would you ever do that?
Now, he says something at the end of this that I do agree with.
Okay.
He says we do ask police to do too much, which I agree with. However, his methodology is wrong because you know where he's going with this, right, Nick?
Yeah.
You know where he's going with this. Roll this.
Let me be absolutely clear. Remember when we had multiple arrests at a gathering?
A gathering.
And then another gathering happened the following week.
Pause it for a second. It's not a gathering.
Or a takeover.
It's a bunch of thugs doing...
It's a riot.
Committing crimes.
It's a riot.
It's 100%.
It's a riot.
Mob riot.
A gathering. That's point A problem of this.
Yeah.
We normalize this crap.
I'm so sick of this P word vocabulary we have to use. Gatherings and shut up.
Well, just like when kids don't fail in school anymore, they're emerging.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, okay.
Emerging to the SNAP program.
All right, let's keep going.
If we believe that we can arrest our way towards safety, we're wrong.
Oh, God.
We ask police officers to do too much.
I disagree with Greg and Brandon there. You have forced police to do nothing.
Yeah.
In the last 6 years, you haven't asked cops to do above and beyond. You've neutered them. You've defamed them. You've demoralized them with your media colleagues into beating them down into mall security guards.
Yeah, you're right.
Screw that guy.
We can't arrest... What's the comment? We can't arrest our way to safety.
That is actually how you do it.
100%. Yeah.
Yeah,
it's
that is quite literally how you get out of the problem.
Yep.
The criminal code exists so that if you break the law, you get arrested. It takes you off the street. It takes your ability to commit crimes out of the equation, and it sets the example for other people not to do it because that's what happens. If you don't think you can arrest your way out of this problem, can we get Rudy Giuliani on the phone?
Right.
Okay?
Hey,
because he quite literally arrested his way into a much safer New York City with broken windows policing.
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So, yes, you can arrest your way out of it. That's why police have the authority to arrest people who are committing crimes, because once you take that person off the street, guess what they can't do?
Yep.
Yeah.
Commit more crimes.
Here's a wild concept.
If they go out there and mug an old lady, and then you take them into the police station, okay, show up in 3 weeks, they're going to go mug another old lady.
Yep.
It's like...
Instead of building data centers, why don't we build more correctional facilities? Would anybody that wants safe streets and law and order be opposed to their tax dollars going to building more prisons.
I don't need.
George Carlin made a great joke about that. Build more prisons. People didn't want it in their backyard. He said, actually, living right by a prison is probably the safest place. You'd think when these guys get out, they escape, they're just going to stand around the prison.
That's actually a great point. That's actually a great point. But
I love him.
Here's my thing. We don't need to build more prisons.
True. We need to lock people up.
Stack these people on top of one another. Yeah. I don't care.
Yeah,
put 80 in one cell. I don't care.
Yeah,
make it uncomfortable for them.
Yeah, they don't have a capacity or a vacancy. I mean, they have plenty of open seats because they don't let anybody stay in jail anymore.
I need our prisons looking like those.
Oh, I love that.
El Salvadorian
El
prisons.
Salvador
ones.
Yeah,
absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, Bukele cleaned up that country real quick.
Absolutely. That's what we need.
Between him and Malay.
People on top of one another. It's 900 degrees in there. Absolutely. Make it like a sweat camp. Yep. All right.
Sweat camp.
Sorry. We will have more. We have the final Stephen Colbert Late Show. I know everybody out there is very excited to see how Stephen Colbert ended his final show. We'll have all of that on the other side. Nick, talk to us about Freedom Care.
I would love to. First of all, 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or out, and save during the Memorial Day sale, where you can take advantage of 20 to 50% off store-wide now through the 31st. Just visit buckscountyestatetraders.com. Freedom Care. Hey, Philly, serious issue going on. Crisis in home health care right now. And home caregivers are in short supply, and there's plenty of families that are stretched thin. And if you've been searching for Medicaid home care near you, wherever you may live, you don't have to wait any longer. Freedom Care was created for this. 160,000 families served, 97% satisfaction. Through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or a relative as the caregiver, somebody who already knows your routines and your needs. They can help with meals, medicine, bathing, getting you to and from your doctor's appointments, and you can get paid sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and it's 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you've thought, someday. Well, this May, someday is now. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. We're a family-owned business that's been transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and we'd love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. Visit kitchenmagic.com and finally get the kitchen you've always wanted.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. Legacybox.com/radio.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Free speech lives here. With Dom Giordano weekdays noon till 3 on Odyssey's #1 talk station, 1210 WPHT.
Wubba dubba.
Ferish Friday continues as we are in full swing. Cut sheet, Nick, Dawn, Greg, and Sean. Don't forget, Fight Club in 36 minutes. Fight of the week right after that. And as always, one must go.
One
because
must go.
only one can win, and only
One
four
must
can
go.
be pulled.
Yeah.
How do they not fix that already? It's like YouTube, X, all of these platforms that give you polling possibilities, cap it at 4.
Yeah.
Can't we do that for the DNC primaries? We just cap it at 4. Do we need Pritzker up there and Mayor Pete?
Pritzker! Mayor Pete!
Let's just get AOC, Kamala, Gavin, and Shapiro up there, and let's get the show going.
By the way, I have, in the break, I was able to do this quickly.
Uh-oh.
I've got a new one now.
Uh-oh.
This is one of my all-time favorite drops, and I finally added it. Goo Goo. That's Mayor Eric Adams.
Goo Goo. Goo Goo.
And then the second one.
Goo Goo what they said.
Well, that's why we call him Mayor Goo Goo.
I'll spot
because
you.
He literally calls Goo.
I'll spot
Goo
you.
Goo.
I'll spot you in Eric Adams. I'll raise you a Kamala.
Just look up the Google.
Oh God. Oh God. We don't need an autopsy, Dems. We don't need one
We should
We know what the problem is.
Instead of an autopsy for the Democrats, we should do all CTE scans to see what their brains look like.
Sean, you're out of the four of us, you are the biggest NASCAR fan, and we talked earlier in the 6 o'clock hour about the death of race car driver Kayal Busch at the age of 41. I figure I wanted to get your take on this. Phil, if you want to just go to 17 here, this was him. I guess this was a week ago. He asked for a doctor to meet him after the race at Watkins Glen up there in New York State. Let's roll a little bit of this.
Kayal Busch has been suffering from a sinus cold all week. Lost 5 spots on that pit stop. He has asked to have medical attention available after the race. Here's his radio.
And can somebody try to find Bill Heisel, the Hendrick doctor guy? Tell him I need him after the race, please. Hey, do you want Mr. Bill at your car or at your bus after the race? Bus. I'm gonna need a shot. Copy. He'll be at your bus.
Racing can't be any fun when your head is completely stuffed up like that. It's the worst.
What do you think he meant? I need a shot.
I think they have those like little immune shots you could drink.
Oh, okay.
You ever see those?
Yeah.
Like vitamin whatever.
Yep.
Vitamin zinc shot.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people were looking at that yesterday like, shot! And I was like, it's not the vaccine. I don't think they've released the cause of death yet, right?
They have not, no.
Okay.
But there's
heard.
Yeah, there's speculation.
There's some speculation. I can't say what I heard. I heard from a pretty reliable person what it was, but I don't know if it's true. And out of respect for the family, I'm not going to throw it out there. But let's just say a lot of everyone's wildest theories are not what I heard. So that's
okay.
Like it wasn't the COVID shot. It was, and it sounds like it could be related to that sinus issue. So who knows?
God.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm not, I don't know anything. I speculated this morning just by things that I saw online. So I just named things like staph infection, double pneumonia, all that stuff. But I'm just literally going by what AI chat or whatever that mode is on Google kind of spit those out as to what some theories were about why. I mean, he's 41 years old, so like this is the reason people are so curious is because it's like
he's so young.
People like us, it's our age, and we're just sitting here like, what did he die from?
Yeah.
What were the symptoms? You know what I mean?
Well, so young, and he won the truck race last week at Dover.
Yeah.
So like. And what he said after the truck, you never know when it's going to be your last one.
We have that. Roll that.
And a bow in front of the fans that are all on their feet down here at the Monster Mile. And Michael Waltrip said earlier in the race that a confident Kayal Busch is a dangerous Kayal Busch. Your 69th victory in this series, your 5th right here. Why do these moments never get old, Kyle?
Because you never know when the last one is, So I know all too well, unfortunately, with the Cup stuff, but here with the truck stuff right now is it's awesome just to be a part of Spire Motorsports. Thanks to Jeff and Dan and Mr. H for the opportunity. HendrickCars.com. I'm sure it looked great out front leading the race, and it wasn't just Kyle Larson doing it. So feels good to have another Kyle being able to do it and putting ourselves in victory lane.
Wow. Now Ferish was he, because I'm not a huge racing guy, but I knew the name. Was he more decorated as a truck series guy or typical car?
Oh, he did well in really all phases of it. Wow. But he was one of the youngest when he broke in. He was one of the youngest to ever win a race.
Yeah.
Guy was a supremely talented driver. Now, not everybody who watched NASCAR I didn't like him as a driver. Not that I didn't respect his ability to drive. He was annoying and had an attitude and not my favorite driver and but immensely talented and way too young for something like this. Mm-hmm. So it was when that happened. I mean, NASCAR lost Biffle and Busch over the course of
that's right, Greg Biffle,
under a year.
It also shows. It also shows too that, and again, just speculation here, but like if you have an issue or you have an illness or something like that, take the time for yourself, no matter what your schedule is, no matter what life throws at you. Make sure they're like, oh, I can do these races, I can do this, I can do that. Make sure you take the proper care and time for yourself to make sure you get whatever issues you have taken care of, because a lot of these guys, their schedule doesn't allow them to take time off. You know what I mean? So
you need to rest when you have something like that. And unfortunately, if you don't, and your body doesn't get a chance to fight off whatever it is, it gets worse behind the scenes. And these guys in these cars, I know Stephen A. Smith and people like it's just left turns. These guys were like, race car drivers aren't athletes. And I'm like, we should stop short on that, because these guys are sitting in cars that are 140 degrees. It's not like you're in your car with air conditioning and one hand on the wheel, got an arm out the window, and it's a Sunday stroll.
And it takes balls too, right? To drive that fast and risk your life.
Yes,
I mean,
Dale
Earnhardt died.
You're in that car. You're going, a lot of times speeds over 100 miles an hour. You're on these crazy turns. Talladega has some of the most banked turns. Dover does too. It's a 1 mile track, so you're not as fast, but it races like a super speedway. You're pulling G's, right? On these things, all that's momentum and all that going into these turns. So there's G forces on you. There's so much stress on your body. You're in there for 500 miles in some cases, around and around. It's not as simple as driving to the 7-Eleven or to the Wawa and driving back. That's not NASCAR. So these guys are absolutely athletes. Their bodies undergo a ton of stress. And if you're sick and you're putting your body through that much stress, unfortunately, this is a part of the equation. And it's just so sad for somebody 41 years old.
Come to think of it, Greg, I'm starting to come down with it.
Stop.
Stop.
Well, to your point, they're saying the combination, so we don't have the cause of death officially, but the sinus cold exacerbated by what you said, Sean Ferish, those basically G forces, and that would elevate something like that. There is speculation, did it turn into like a double pneumonia?
Or like an embolism or something, right?
It could.
Yeah.
And then on top of it, many fans saying, thank God when you think about the fact that he collapsed and passed out in that simulator while testing in the Chevy racing simulator there in Concord on Wednesday, they rush him to a hospital. But God forbid that passing out had happened on a race course.
I know. Yeah. So you're right.
Just think about that for a moment.
Yeah.
Can I just say something though?
Please.
Because we do tease about even Nick, and how many times have I said with your family history, the men and women in your family basically, didn't live much beyond, their 50s.
Yep.
And taking a moment, even though we tease Rich Zeoli, who's out of the ICU and may even go home today.
Yeah, he's going to go home today, I think.
But all kidding aside, to your point, Craig, think about your health, and it has nothing to do with your age. Every individual, your DNA, your fitness. So how many push-ups, in all seriousness, when you do push-ups and you do pull-ups, that strengthens your lung strength and capacity. If you're in a race car, to Sean's point, all of this time, how much do you really work out and take care of yourself? And then think about your family history. Do you have allergies and all of that? Do you have asthma? And so all of this plays into a situation where I would also say, thank God for the incredible hospitals and doctors that we have in this area. It pays to know your doctor and to be able to trust your doctor. And if your doctor says to you, like Dr. Mazzarelli, he said to Rich Zeoli, no, you got to get this surgery. And he listened to him. This is a 41-year-old with two little kids.
A 4-year-old and an 11-year-old.
That's what I was going to get to. These kids, look at his social media, celebrating his 11-year-old. Mom and I are so proud of you, love you. His 4-year-old. These kids just celebrated their birthdays and will not celebrate their 5th and 12th birthdays with Daddy.
Yeah.
It's heartbreaking. Listen to
I know somebody whose little brother races against his son.
Really?
So yeah. So not a good day in the racing community.
Let's so let's stick on this for 1 second, because not this, but Nick brought up the Ebola thing. earlier today. Well, a passenger from a flight that was diverted over in Ebola scare spoke out yesterday about, did you guys hear this? This was a Paris to Detroit flight, and it was diverted in Montreal, Canada, because they discovered a passenger from the Dominican Republic of the Congo was allowed on board.
Oh, jeez. How dumb are we?
But here's the point of this, is that, like, we wonder, this is 16, Phil, we wonder why, like, things like this happen. It's because somebody's like, yeah, come on through. Yeah, come on through. Come on through.
Phil, make sure you have K1 after this.
Yeah, but if you coughed in a CVS in 2020, you were handcuffed and dragged out of there like
100%. Get away from me.
Over a cold.
Yes.
There's 2319. They start hazmatting you, right? Monsters Inc. But we're letting people in Ebola-stan on planes into the United States.
Ebola-stan.
This is Deborah Mister. She talked to an ABC affiliate there in Michigan about she was on the flight. Roll this.
Didn't really tell us why. The captain said that it was the U.S. government not allowing us to land in Detroit.
Questions mounting for AF378 passenger Deborah Mister as her Air France-operated Delta flight from Paris to Detroit was diverted to Montreal, Canada, mid-flight with no explanation.
By that point, the flight attendants all had masks on, which no one had on prior to that announcement. So it was really concerning.
Deborah says the only info given came from a flight attendant saying a passenger from the Democratic Republic of Congo was on board an area hit by an Ebola outbreak. Customs and Border Patrol confirming in a statement a passenger from the DRC was on flight AF378 and shouldn't have been.
Neither airline has offered us any information whatsoever. No health officials have offered us any information whatsoever. Should we be concerned? Was that person exposed?
Sunday, the World Health Organization declared the Ebola outbreak in Africa a public health emergency of international concern. On Monday, the CDC ordering a 30-day entry restriction on non-U.S. passport holders who've been in the DRC, Uganda, or South Sudan in the last 21 days, adding the threat to the U.S. is generally low. Those restricted flyers can gain U.S. entry only at Washington Dulles International Airport, per Homeland Security Thursday morning.
This particular passenger did not have any active symptoms.
My message would be don't panic. It does not spread.
My message would be don't leave America or Canada for the Congo, the Sudan, or any of these other slapdick nations. And if you do, don't let them back in. Don't let them out of Montreal.
But here's the thing, you guys. Remember when this first happened and I reported to you, the World Health Organization labeled it a concern, but said no need to shut down international borders. Under the Trump administration, thank you, Mr. President, said, not for nothing, we're going to close it. And that's why that plane, they're like, no, we're closing the border.
Good.
You know what we should do? Yeah. We should say every day is Ebola Day and just close the border forever. Nobody's allowed.
I agree.
By the way, this flight was coming from Paris. Let's shut down flights to and from Paris. Amen.
Yep.
I'm for that. The hell with the French. They probably planted that person on there because they're a horrible country.
No, but France, Canada, the reason it could be diverted to Canada is Canada said,
everybody come on in.
We're going to listen to who?
Yes. You're 100% right. Yeah, Canada.
No problem.
That weak nation. I hate Canada.
Well, not to peddle fear porn, but this is a guy who I trust a little bit more than Tony Fauci. Phil, can you roll K1?
So the director of the World Health Organization says he's deeply concerned about the scale and the speed of this outbreak, that the numbers of infected rises daily, and he says the virus was spreading undetected for a long time.
Yeah, Elizabeth, that's all true. This is an outbreak right now that is really a significant outbreak that's of significant public health international concern, partially because what you said, it wasn't recognized very quickly. I'm not sure why. Normally when we had these Ebola outbreaks, and I had 3 of them when I was CDC director, all of which were in the DRC, normally we recognize them when we have 5, 10 cases, at most. This one really wasn't picked up till there was over 100 cases. As you said, now there's over 500 cases. There's close to 150 deaths already, and it's moving very rapidly.
Moving very rapidly.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
And I know it's Ebola is bodily fluids, and inhaling, the rat droppings, mice droppings is for the hunt. But all of a sudden these numbers keep ticking up. I'm not calling bioterrorism here, but it's something we should keep an eye on.
You want to look at bioterrorism, it's that alpha gal with the ticks.
Yes.
That's what I think has a potential to be bioterrorism, because it's in a lot of people's best interest to make nobody able to eat meat anymore.
I told you.
I'm not having it.
I don't know if you were on the show when I said this, Sean, but I last week for 2 weeks ago or whatever it was, for Mother's Day, my wife and my son and I went to we went on a hike into like a preserve area. It wasn't like in the middle of the woods. We came home. The three of us were just picking ticks off of us, and luckily none of them.
I'll tell you what,
none of them got embedded. But I was picking ticks off my son. We all had long pants on. It's not like we weren't prepared. We had hats on, long sleeve shirts.
Bug spray?
No. But they're everywhere, and it's more than I've ever seen.
Everybody's saying that.
Yeah.
What is up with that?
I don't know if there's a correlation, if there's actually more ticks or more people are finding them because alpha gal is trending, and now we're seeing them more. With the drones, we looked up, all of a sudden everyone saw them because there were people flying drones. It is what it is. But I can tell you, I went to Valley Forge years ago. I was still in high school, and that was I got a lot of ticks on that trip. And I actually, when I came home, it was about a week later, I had a tick walk right out of the keyboard. I was typing up a paper for high school, and I had a tick walk right out of my computer's keyboard onto my finger. And I was so mad at that time, I beat the crap out of it with a stapler and then burned it. Because I didn't want to see any more ticks.
And now you have a battle with fire ants.
Yeah, I was going to say, what do you hate more?
No. I had a battle of fire ants. They have been obliterated. They have no military. They have no navy. They have no air force. Okay, the queen is a loser. You look at the queen. I said, Queen, you have to take the deal, or we're going to blow the you-know-what off of you. And she said, we're not going to take the deal. The queen's a loser, and she's dead. She died like a dog, believe it or not.
The biggest load that we've seen.
Had.
Amazing.
Had it.
He's out there fighting fire ants on TikTok.
I love it.
Fighting. It's over.
Yeah.
There are no more. And the neighbor's fire ants are dead too. Okay? So people go, what are you going to do when Trump's not in office? I'm like, I might pest control. I might be really, this is it.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Quiet, piggy.
Can I play this? This is a 75-year-old woman who died at a Tim Hortons. You know Tim Hortons? That's a Canada thing, right?
It's like Dunkin' Donuts, but Canada.
Yeah. Tim Hortons is Dunkin' Donuts for Canada. But this was in Fort Wayne, Indiana. I thought they were just in Canada, Sean. I guess they're not.
No. Tim Hortons. There's Tim Hortons in Jersey, I think.
Oh, are there?
And there's Tim, and upstate New York has got them. Buffalo, because that's basically Canada. By the way, speaking of Buffalo, that godforsaken city. Thanks for beating Montreal in Game 7, guys. Letting your whole country down. We're giving that entire city to Canada. Thanks.
By the way, Sean, speaking of that, you and I are getting roasted on Twitter.
Why?
Because, hang on, let me pull this up.
What did you do?
What do we do now?
Over what?
Thornberry on the YouTube or on the Twitter.
Which
says,
conspiracy theory do I not believe that makes me a deep state shill? What do we have?
If Stalker and Ferish hate Philly so much, then why are they on the show? If it is a drag to hear a Philly show bashing the city. Oh, for God's sake! What are you, a snowflake?
Because we criticize the crime?
No, it's a local. Philadelphia is a beautiful city.
It is,
but I will remind you, Sean Farish is from New York. He also left New York. So
that's nothing to do with
kind of a pattern.
Left-wing cities.
You want to know why? I'm going to be completely honest. You want to know why? Because you broke the Liberty Bell. Your stupid baseball mascot is absolutely ridiculous. Okay, you booed Santa Claus. You booed Donovan McNabb. You did not deserve all the Super Bowls that you won with the Philadelphia Eagles.
Don't be
and when you win, you decide to climb light poles so they have to grease it. Now people are falling off. And now, must I bring up Kensington? Okay, here's Pearls. Stop it! Wait.
Stop bashing Philadelphia!
No! Okay? That's what it is.
Yeah. What a schmuck he is.
Crack the Liberty Bell.
Phil, clip that for me, my friend.
Sean, it's okay, man.
That's going to go viral.
I'm the only guy that left and came back.
By the way, it's for me at least. It's a loving trashing. Like, I want to see my city be great, and it's not.
Yeah.
It's run by
I'm
S-heads.
just playing the heel.
It's run by S-heads.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We're just playing the heel.
Debacle.
Oh, wait, hang on. We have Candace Owens coming up. She had an exclusive sit-down interview with Hunter, not Hunter S. Thompson. Hunter Biden. How dare you? We'll come to that, and Fight Club. Plus, I didn't play the Stephen Colbert stuff. I didn't play the woman dying at Tim Hortons. We have a lot going on in the 9 o'clock hour.
Man, it's unbelievable. What a show.
Phil. Nick, the family's behind the badge.
Oh, first responders.
Sean will be with us next Thursday, live and in person at FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin Township, New Jersey. It was the last time Sean was here. He was with us in that exact location.
Yes.
I figure what a perfect place to get the band back together and have everybody out there all raising money for the families behind the badge, Nick Kayal.
That is correct. First responders, near and dear to our heart. Bend to the Shore Bike Tour. It is, Today's May 22nd, so we're just 2 months and 4 days away. 2 months from this Sunday, July 26th. And if you want to ride, do we have options for you? 65 miles, that's the full stretch, Philly to AC. If you can't do 65, you're probably pretty weak, but there's other options for you. 30 miles from Hamilton or the 10 from Galloway. You could just do the stretch run. I've been angling for the stretch run for 4 years. They won't let me do it, but you can. And there's a family-friendly celebration at the Showboat Hotel after the ride as well. Register to ride today with me and Team 1210. Whether you're riding or just donating to support this great cause, visit ben2shore.org. That's Ben, B-E-N, the number 2, Shore, S-H-O-R-E.org, and use the promo code NICK1210. And we will show everybody why 1210 WPHT and Odyssey support law enforcement. Bend to Shore is organized by Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. They are a local nonprofit that provides financial relief to families of the fallen and injured first responders that we respect and love so much. And they also foster positive relationships between the cops and the kids. And they provide mental and emotional well-being and the resources that are needed to first responders. Again, that website, ben2shore.org.
All the news and information in this last segment brought to you by Ashley's Furniture. Find unbeatable savings on the hottest style during Ashley's Memorial Sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley furniture or enjoy 60 months, no interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long. I mean, what else are you going to do, right? It's going to be 55 and raining all weekend. Stop by Ashley Furniture. So now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley's. 20% off all Ashley furniture, 60-month, no interest financing, all Memorial Day weekend. Go over there. Ashley Furniture.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group, and I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney, and the truth is I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I'll apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767. 800-838-6767.
Recently, our company softball team lost the big game by 1 run. Then Dale tried to console us with the quote, "Winning isn't everything." Dale's a loser. I play to win, like early payout from Bet365. If my team goes up big, I get paid out instantly, even if they blow the lead later. Sound familiar, Dale? Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T&Cs apply. In-app only.
If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Splash into savings this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save big on new Hot Spring and Caldera hot tubs and save up to $5,000 plus an additional $1,500 instant rebate. Bring resort-style living home with endless pool swim spas and save up to $10,000. Looking to upgrade? Your hot tub could be worth up to $3,000. Hurry to Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jameson, Exton, or Plymouth Meeting in PA, or in Marlton, New Jersey, and upgrade your backyard this summer. Visit us online at springdancehot.com for more details. Don't miss out on these incredible savings.
For 125 years, the Philadelphia Orchestra's musicians have been the magic makers behind our legendary sound. Join us for these upcoming concerts.
Jazz icon Wynton Marsalis joins the Philadelphia Orchestra and the Jazz at Lincoln Center Orchestra for the world premiere of his new Liberty Symphony. The program also features Beethoven's Symphony No. 7, bursting with driving rhythm and energy. Don't miss this historic event. 3 performances only, May 28th, 30th, and 31st.
Get your tickets at philorg.org.
It's Tri-County Auto time with new May deals on Toyotas and Jeeps. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across their lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. Ask about their veterans specials. They love veterans at Tri-County. It's their way of saying thank you to those who served our country. Now, if you're ready for your next Jeep, step into a new 2026 Jeep Wrangler with legendary capability. Now leasing for just $392 a month during the Declaration of Deals sales event. Tri-County Jeep has over 25 Jeep Grand Cherokees packed full of savings. Stop by during the Declaration of Deals event and see my great friends over at Tri-County. Look for the gigantic American flag and go on their website at tricounty.com to see all the great specials. King of Prussia, Limerick, Jersey, Philly, the main line, easy to get to from wherever you are. Tricounty.com.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. After suffering an injury, you may face many hard questions. What will tomorrow bring? Which firm should I choose to represent me and my family? At Morgan & Morgan, we will hold your hand every step of the way. From our one-click sign-up, mobile apps, and 24/7 availability, we make it easy to get your case started right from the comfort of your couch. All firms are not the same. The choice is easy. Morgan & Morgan, for the people. Injured? Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You know, when it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bentz Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit BentzDentalGroup.com.
Hair Volume for New Nordic will make your hair look thick and healthy. Hair Volume is available online at Amazon and NewNordicUSA.com or in the hair care aisle at your local CVS.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
All right, we're back. 9:03. It's Kayal and Company. Ferish Friday. As we roll into a Memorial Day holiday weekend. Going to feel like Easter tomorrow. High of 51. You have any vacancies at the Ferish estate? I need some warm weather, Sean.
We want warm weather. Oh boy.
You got any warm weather?
Let's see.
Any?
We got some We got a little bit of warm weather down here. It's been it's getting warmer.
Yeah.
You know?
What are you guys in the 80s this weekend?
We were in the 90s earlier this week.
Yeah, so were we.
It got hot.
And then it dropped 40 degrees and blew
Yeah.
my head off. See if Brennan will take me in for a weekend. I'll crash.
Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be a tough sell there. It's gonna be a tough sell.
I'll bring the pork chops from Hatfield.
Hey, yeah, you're allowed. You know, there it is.
By the way, Dawn, I got a Facebook message from Jim, another pearl clutcher. Who says that I am bringing you down. I'm bringing you down, Dawn. So you should.
He will never bring me down.
You should dump me because I'm apparently I'm holding you back. I'm bringing you down.
Okay.
So I have decided
Never.
that because of Jim, because of this one angry Facebook message. By the way, Boomer, Facebook. Okay.
See, Jim.
See what I did? I can't help myself.
When they don't have a good argument,
I can't help myself.
They have to talk about your alleged age. That's all they've got.
Send me a Facebook message, will you? Because of Jim's angry email, I'm officially resigning from the show.
Well, you
Dawn.
can't.
So
It's in my contract.
because
You're not
I am
allowed.
not.
This is Hotel
they're like-
California, my friend.
they're
You
like-
can never leave.
They're like, oh, you don't have to get up at 4 a.m. anymore. Oh, okay, let me do that. How can I do that? I would hate to get up at this time. Why are
Jim,
you?
let me tell you something. The more that he says stuff, then the more I say what you say, Mr. President. Fight, fight, fight.
We have to
Right?
do that. He's going to fire himself. Can you believe it? I can't believe that. He woke up in the morning, he said, because Jim sent me an angry Facebook message, I looked in the mirror and I said to yourself, sir, you're fired.
It's so funny to me, Mr. President. I'm glad you brought that up because when I say, because he was offended yesterday when I said something to somebody. I don't even remember what I said. I told somebody to go F themselves or something like that, which I do daily here. And Dawn had to correct me and say I went too far, and of course I did. But it's just rich to me. It's just rich to me, Mr. President. They love it when you say things like "you stupid person" and "you dumb person."
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
But when I do it, it's somehow offensive.
Well, they don't worship you.
Oh, that's right.
You are not a smart person.
Thank you.
You're not a smart person.
I know,
when you do
Mr.
it,
President.
yeah.
You're right. Absolutely. All right. Speaking of not smart people, Stephen Colbert sat down and he did his final show yesterday. I'm not going to play it because, first of all, it's a Beatles song, so we'll get flagged 6 ways to Sunday. But he ended the show last night, with playing "Hello, Goodbye." You say goodbye, I say hello. He played that song with, or he sang that song with Paul McCartney. And then after the song, they went out. I'm giving you the recap so you don't have to. They went out and they shut off the lights. They turned off the lights at the Ed Sullivan Theater.
It went dark.
That's the way it ended.
I'm going dark for the next 3 days.
But he did give one of his little monologues about. He says, this is 27. We were here to feel the news with you.
No, you're not.
Is that the job of a late night comedian?
No. Your job is to make people laugh, not clap.
Be funny.
To feel
You're supposed to be dessert after dinner. And
Yes.
that's what late night is supposed to be. Yes.
To feel the news with you.
Rolling Stone's headline: Late night is an institution, one that America still needs. Well, I don't think so.
I roll it.
A guy who trashed conservatives. I have the stats right here in front of me. Did you know Stephen Colbert's Late Show targeted conservatives 87% of the time in its final years? Donald Trump was hit with a total of 3,639 jokes. Does anybody care to guess how many Kamala Harris was on the receiving end of? Again, I'll give you Trump. 3,639. Guess how many jokes were aimed at Kamala Harris? Sean Ferish, you start first. Give me any number. Any number you want.
I would say like 3%.
No, give me a total number.
Yeah.
Total number. Again, Trump almost 3,700 times. Just give me a number out of the blue.
30.
30. Okay. Dawn
No. That's too many. There's no way 30. I'm going to have to go lower than 30.
Okay.
I'm going to have to, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do single digits. I'm going to say 5.
All right, you say 5. Greg, you take a guess. How many times was Kamala made fun of?
600.
Dawn, give me a number.
0.
0. Sean Ferish, you're the winner. It was 21.
Wow.
Yes, the price is right.
So
I was 30 also, so I was still close.
3,700 to 21. Now, again, I don't care if you make fun of conservatives, Democrats. It don't matter to me. And if you don't want to watch, that's fine. I'm one who's able to laugh at myself. I mean, I mock myself on the show all the time.
You have a great sense of humor.
But now, again, it wasn't, he was still the ratings leader, but it was the revenue. The fact that guy was allowed to lose as much money as he did for so long. The second Kayal and Company loses $4, they're going to zip me. This guy was allowed to burn away $40 million in the wrong direction.
Yeah.
That's the staggering
$40 million.
part.
Yeah.
That's what Aaron Judge makes every year.
Here's the thing, too, and I've said this in the past, and it's just like this is the long goodbye that nobody cares about. Nobody is like the only people sad about this are the leftists who believe that he was on some mission from God to right the wrongs of the Trump administration and all that nonsense, and not just to be the juggling monkey that he was paid to be. And I don't say that disparagingly. We are also here juggling monkeys, and we're here to entertain you. So when you realize your job is anything more than that is when you get in trouble. And CBS made Paramount, their Skydance, their parent company, made the decision that they were going to invest in live sporting events, meaning UFC. The UFC deal cost them billions of dollars, okay? And they're going to make that back tenfold, trust me. But when they invest all of that money into one thing, some things have to go, unfortunately, because they have to make their money back. So when you have a failing late night show like this that's losing money, that is on the decline, that they know is in the future, Paramount decided to invest in the future, which is live sporting events, live things on TV, which is basically anything is the only thing that people are tuning in for. So they just made a strategic business decision. It was nothing more. Nobody was being censored. I call out that thug Brendan Carr anytime I can.
Your best friend.
When I think that he is, when his heavy hand is weighting too much down, which he does often. Unfortunately, this is not that. And if you think it is, you're a dummy.
I just don't think we need the format anymore, right?
Exactly.
Do we need Saturday Night Live anymore? Do we need late night shows? With all of the comedy that is out there with Netflix roasts, Netflix comedy shows, YouTube channels, comedy podcasts, Odyssey has the David Spade, Dana Carvey podcast, right? Like there's so many things that you can get when you want it. You don't have to stay up late anymore and wait for, 11:35 he comes on, whatever time that might be. I know there's DVRs and on demand and next day or stream it on Paramount Plus, but it's an antiquated concept. They never reinvented themselves. They newspapered themselves. They were stuck in the same format.
Jeff Bezos, who I don't like, but he hit the nail on the head yesterday when we played that clip of him talking about the Washington Post. They're like, there have been 30% layoffs at the Washington Post. Why so many layoffs? Because we're not profitable. That's the bottom line of all of this stuff. It doesn't matter. He could have had a 2-share and been last in the ratings. But if he's making money, they're going to keep him. Of course. It's not about the ratings. It's about the revenue. And they are losing money. So they got rid of him. It's as simple as that. That's all this is. And to say anything other than that is him going on some martyr campaign and dopes falling for it.
Yep.
That's it.
Thank you.
Yep. The fact that you're losing $40 million a year, who's going to let that continue to happen?
Exactly.
What company's going to let, even if you're not even you mentioned the pivoting towards live sporting events and all this, but you're losing $40 million a year. No one's saying that he doesn't have good ratings. We're saying that the show is not making money, despite the fact that it gets the best ratings in the time slot. Yeah. So something must be done, right? Sacrifices have to be made. And it didn't seem like anyone over there was making the sacrifices, so they canned the whole thing.
Yeah.
Why should that company feel it must have a $40 million loss every year because of that show.
I mean, if
you can't run a company like that.
No, if you buy a franchise, if you buy a Dunkin' Donuts franchise and your operating expenses are $10 and you're bringing in $8, you're operating at a 20% loss, you're going to go out of business. Seth Meyers might have a fraction of the audience of Colbert. But if Seth Meyers makes $5 and brings in 10, he ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, it doesn't appear to me that NBC has any plans to get rid of any of the late night stuff. So it's not like it's not there anymore. It also got the same thing happened this year with breweries. You think about these craft breweries here, Iron Hill here locally. The problem was that the market got too saturated. Everybody opened up a brewery. Everybody did this. So it's like, when it's hot, everybody's like, oh yeah, we need more of this. We need more of this. You don't need 5 guys on this diverse group that is Stephen Colbert, Jimmy Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, and Seth Meyers, John Oliver. You don't need all of these guys saying the same things.
They're as white as the driven snow. I'm not the identity politics guy.
Yep.
You guys are. Where's the
Where's the diversity? Yeah, no females in late night. No black comedians. Other than when Charlemagne does a fill-in on The Daily Show?
They tried. Samantha Bee she was a late-night host, and then she got shown the door because she didn't get ratings. But then she cried sexism and all that stuff.
By the way, Zioli sent me an article when Zioli and I were texting yesterday about his recovery. He was reading one of these newspapers, probably the paper that I get delivered to my driveway every Saturday. Bourbon surplus drains distillers. To go along with what you were saying, Stalker, Kentucky, Ferish. I know you had a nice cocktail a couple of nights ago when Massey got sent packing.
2 of them, actually.
That a boy. Kentucky is sitting on 16.1 million barrels amid a drinking downturn in the United States.
That's a shame.
So if you have not quit yet and you're not a quitter, Kentucky's got a lot of excess bourbon these days.
Cannabis.
I have to say,
edibles,
guys, like I know. Look, I'm not an idiot. I know that drinking is not good for you. I know you're ingesting poison every time you do that. I understand all of that stuff.
Good.
But I will say this about the decline of drinking in our society. I don't view it as a good thing.
Nope.
I don't view it as a good thing because people are not social. What happens when you drink? 98% of people drink
and they're doing edibles.
Socially.
You're right, Dawn. No, they're going to different stuff.
But what do you? But who does? You do that by yourself, though, Dawn. You know what I mean? That's the problem. Is that you drink in bars with other people, and it's a social thing. You go to parties, you go to gatherings. Everybody has one drink or whatever. Like it's a social thing. You vape, you do edibles, you smoke weed. When you smoke weed, you don't want to be around people.
You zone out. Watch Netflix, eat Doritos.
That's not a party drug. I mean,
you want
to
be around McDonald's. Absolutely. That's what you want to be around.
It is a party drug. It is a party drug. It's just not a social party drug.
Yeah.
Right.
All right. We're 8 minutes late. I mean,
what else?
It's disgraceful.
It is. We have a meeting with ourselves.
You've heard Greg Stocker mention many times that he hates to travel. After this segment, you may agree with him. It's a Friday edition of Kayal and Company Fight Club, where Philadelphia is represented. Forget about showing the Rocky statue and Geno's steaks during sports games. Show this. Fight Club is brought to you by the Memorial Day release of Rocky 10, Rocky versus Bruce. Hey, you know what? He ain't nothing. He ain't even born to run and he doesn't even have a hungry heart. How long before somebody steals that idea from us? Happy Memorial Day weekend, everyone, and remember, fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man. We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Fight Club on this Ferish Friday. Yes, it is a local one. Good job, Jimmy Kelly. Thank you, my friend. No direction with that. He just goes wherever he wants to, and he does a good job.
They're always so good.
Yeah, I know.
These intros, like they're amazing.
Yeah. Good job. All right, today's Fight Club is a local one. Today happened at the Philadelphia International Airport. This was sent to me by, hang on, let me get his name. Jim Crichton. Jim, thank you, my friend. This is for you. It is a local fight.
Not Jim Crow.
Philadelphia Airport. Let's see here. Do I have this?
PHL.
Yeah. Why is this only...
Are the audio timestamps not matching the video?
We're having a problem. We're having a problem. Who needs to be fired? We're having a problem.
Sir, is this Russian interference?
This sounds like Russia. This could be China. This could be, we like to talk about Japan. They call me Donaldson in Japan, right?
Donaldson.
Is this it? Do I have the audio of this?
Uh-oh.
Do I have the audio for this?
How dare you?
By the way, with Colbert, while he's looking for his thing in his button, 200 people lose their job because he couldn't be funny.
Right.
200 people.
Do we know what his salary was? Was he?
We said
was it 20 or 25 a year?
It's like a huge number. But all those people, they lose their job, and that's it. Like that, they're paid.
Yeah, they don't have the
no parachute, nothing.
The cushion that he does.
Yep.
Right.
He can never work again and be fine. All right, let's have a Friday's Fight Club, shall we go? Oh boy. Look at this. Philadelphia, ladies and gentlemen.
You wonder why Sean Ferish doesn't want to come here.
This is the airport.
This is the airport.
Yeah. Whoever that was that yelled at me on X, why are you bashing the city? Watch.
Look at this.
Chick who's dressed like a blue Smurf.
Yeah, but Sean, I'll point out all these people. They're from Nashville. They're flying back to Nashville.
No, they're not from Nashville. No.
Yeah, Dawn.
They're escaping. They're escaping.
Look at them.
Well, he had the hair neutralizer early on.
Well, I wouldn't be surprised if these people are from Nashville, actually.
What
Nashville's like this.
Yeah.
What are we?
Could be Nolensville Pike.
What are we doing here? Look at
I think they're just mad that Spirit Airlines is out of business.
I know.
In the airport, that's insane.
Yep.
We used to be
Fighting in the airport, that is insane, bro.
We used to be a proper society, Sean.
Greg, they fighting and friends.
If you can avoid PHL and fly out of LVIA.
Bro. Anything you didn't see in the
I can't believe what I be seeing here, bro. Freaking Kermit.
I know, he just have it.
They fighting in the airport, bro.
Jim, that's a good one, man.
This was near gate E8, PHL, Philadelphia International, which, by the way, today is one of the busiest travel days, although a ton of people went through there yesterday. But it was mostly females, if you can see.
Mostly females.
Mostly women. What is up with the women?
Mostly peaceful.
Let's go to our...
it started as an in-flight disagreement, and they were getting off the plane. One woman.
Oh, so that brouhaha started on the plane?
Yeah.
Oh man.
Do we know the airline?
They're coming from Nashville. That's all I know.
No. Well, they were coming. They were coming from Nashville. They were coming back home to Philly. This is where this is condoned.
Could be an Atlanta flight. It's got a little ATL flavor to it.
That's true.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
Hotlanta.
Oh God.
Holy smokes.
Where the Falcons are always 7-10.
You just have to be in that airport soon. I'm gonna have to walk in there with like riot gear.
Sean's gonna show. You need to live stream when you win.
Frontier Airlines, by the way.
Oh, of course it is.
Frontier. Well, of course. If you can't fly Spirit Allegiant, you go Frontier.
Of course it is.
Lucky to get a seatbelt.
The Carnival of the Skies.
By the way, I think it's.
Harry Mays is right. Maybe we just do the camper. We just do the road trip. If you suck it up, drive to Florida. It's not worth flying and dealing with this.
I'm going to come off the plane in goalie pads.
You're going to look like Henrik Lundqvist.
And a mask. All right, we're going to do, everybody stay there. And by the way, everybody watching right now on YouTube, there's like over 700 of you watching. Please hit that thumbs up button. Please hit the thumbs up button. And everybody, I'm talking everybody. I want to see likes out the wazoo.
Oh, so now you want everybody to stay.
Everybody watching on the YouTube.
Time it's
go away.
Now you want them to stay.
Everybody watching on the YouTube, stay right there because we're going to vote on Fight of the Week next.
Wow.
Nick talked to us about Piaza.
Yes, your life, much like Fight Club, comes in many sizes, many shapes, and many dimensions. And now you have an SUV that's engineered to support every single last one of them. How about this? The all-new 2026 Mazda CX-5, the most spacious CX-5 yet with more room for both passengers and cargo. So you can head to PHL, get on Frontier, fly to Nashville, and get into a fight. Feel total control. Like I did when I test drove it just a month ago. 15-inch touchscreen, built-in Google technology, including those Google Maps, Google Assistant, and your favorite apps. Experience the all-new 2026 CX-5 for yourself at Piaza Mazda of Westchester, right there on Route 202, or in Reading. If you're out there in Berks County, browse inventory online anytime. PiazzaMazda.com.
You know what I don't like? Paying for something twice. I can't stand that. Hey, it's Rich Zioli. That's why when it comes to your roof, siding, doors, and windows, there's only one call you should make, and that's to my guys at Emmons Roofing and Siding. Emmons is a platinum Owens Corning contractor, which means that Owens Corning backs not just the shingles, but the workmanship as well for life. That's right, for life. Roofing, siding, windows, doors, residential or commercial, done right the first time, every time. Go to emmonsroofing.com.
Don't make the same mistake that I did. I called my insurance company directly and they minimized my claim. Then I called Morano's Public Adjustment Group and they made sure I got paid top dollar. For all your insurance needs, call Morano's Public Adjustment Group at 445-247-8228. That's 445-247-8228. And tell them Mr. Tony sent you.
Prioritize yourself and make your dream of an attractive, healthy smile a reality at PI Dental Center. The professionals at PI Dental have been transforming patients' smiles for over 38 years. Board-certified specialists, Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, perform complex dental makeovers with their Teeth in a Day protocol, where dental implants are placed and restored with fixed teeth in just 1 day. It's time to invest in yourself. For a smile that's monumental, trust PI Dental. Visit pidentalcenter.com.
At Uline, the prevailing opinion is, if you don't live it, you don't believe it. The people at Uline believe in hard work, and they live it by being there 24/7 to answer your call, having 41,000 items in stock, and offering same-day shipping from 12 locations across North America. Business owners, sellers, buyers, shippers, and packers believe it. Uline is the hard-working, dependable source for your shipping and industrial supplies. Visit uline.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
While in the line at the grocery store, crash-proof consumer Rob Lukens met a neighbor concerned about their retirement future.
I was standing in the checkout line at a grocery store, and people were complaining about the food costs. And I happened to turn to somebody, and I heard them talking to a person behind them about their 401k. I said, "What do you do?" And they looked at me with a blank stare, and they said, "There's not much I can do." And I said, "That's sad. Can you imagine if the market goes down, that you wouldn't lose any money?" And the guy laughed and said, "That doesn't exist." And I said, "It does exist. It's a program called Crash Proof." I have not lost a penny. My wife and I are averaging over 8% a year. I wrote down the phone number and I said, call, because the earlier you start, the more money you're going to save.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Be sure to follow Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the free Odyssey app. Download it now.
928, Kayal and Company, Ferish Friday. Coming down the stretch today in music history. The Big Three, The Dawn Show.
Yeah.
Fight Club in the books. But now, because it's a Friday, we have to whittle it on down from 5 to 4 and then from 4 to 1. Greg Stalker, let's get to Fight of the Week.
Well, hang on a second. Like, they're coming out of the woodwork today after me.
Who?
Randy sends me another Facebook message. Facebook message. Like, what's wrong with these people?
You're on Facebook?
No, I have the stations.
Oh,
I have the stations fees.
Oh, I didn't even know we still did anything with Facebook.
We do, of course. How dare you?
So are we on every social?
Yes, not TikTok. I think we're on TikTok. I don't know. But anyway, that's not the point.
Okay.
The point is that Randy is very upset that I trashed Philadelphia. Did I trash Philadelphia? I don't remember trashing Philadelphia.
I did. I know.
No, I know you did, and I'm fine with that.
Where does Randy live in the city?
Who knows?
Okay.
It's not Randy Weingarten.
No, that would really piss her off.
A boomer at 9:30 sitting on Facebook with nothing better to do with her time.
There's obviously
talking to a radio station.
There are good elements. I mean, there's great restaurants. You know, it's great to see a game.
Sean the pearl clutching.
I just would never live in the city.
I love tuning in to Philly Talk Radio just to hear Greg Stocker cry about having to work and trash the city. Did I cry about having to work? No.
Yeah, you mentioned, waking up at 4 a.m. When you were joking about,
yeah.
Heaven forbid you make a joke. Can't do that.
But I mean, there is a reason why a lot of our audience lives in the collar counties instead of the city.
We are a World Heritage city in Philadelphia. We are a world class.
Yeah, we
kind
of suck.
World class city. No, we do not suck.
We kind of do.
We are undervalued.
I'm just going to go with this bit now because
we have
it pisses
ton
people
of
off so much.
Right, Greg? Isn't it fun?
Yeah, 100%.
And how come all of the people from New York City, we've had a wave of people from Sean Ferish's native New York move here because we're a more livable, affordable city.
Yeah, and we're not a socialist city yet.
Yeah. You got Mom Donnie is the mayor of
of
we're
New
not
York City. We're not as bad as Chicago or L.A. or San Fran, but we're also not. I don't know.
What?
A nice red state city.
Randy says either care about the city and the people listening or hand the mic to someone who does. Oh, great. Can I leave? Please. I want to leave. Please.
But we are a local.
I know everything.
Technically a local show.
Yeah. Yes.
We're sitting here at 2400 Market in this godforsaken city.
We're not a godforsaken city. Keep hope alive.
It's fun, Sean. It's really fun.
All right, I would say, this God, you got to admit there's a little bit of godforsaken.
What?
Just
I mean,
you don't have to say that it's a godforsaken city, but you could say that I think it's a slightly godforsaken city on a bad day, good day, whatever.
Are these Republicans that live in the city? I'm trying to understand the context of their anger.
I'm really not sure.
No, what they're saying is it's a local show.
Yes, we're local.
We're broadcasting from.
But who better to criticize?
Philadelphia?
Who better to criticize? Yes. Who better to criticize a city than the people who live here?
Right.
And a New Yorker from Tennessee. So.
But I think what it is, like you could say it amongst yourselves, but now that we're on YouTube and we're across the nation, it's kind of like you can talk about your family amongst yourselves, but not. Out loud in front of others when the company, I think that maybe is part of it.
Well, this is a community radio station, so I'm talking to my community.
Okay.
And we all know that Philly's a hellhole.
It's not a hellhole.
Trump said it. Bad things happen in Philadelphia.
Well, he meant among the
here we go.
The Democrats.
Here we go.
The Democrats.
Let's go to the news for a second. I mean, Dawn leads with nothing but horror stories every day. Yes. How great could it be?
Yes, Road Warrior is correct. Fallujah-delphia. He's 100% right. It's 100% right.
Now, see, Tuna Fang did something here in the YouTube chat. Says, "Why do you guys wish death on everyone in Philly?" I don't think we did that.
No,
Tuna
they never said that.
Tuna Fang's a good guy. I met him at our last Piaza.
So he might
event.
have been tongue in cheek, kind of joking.
Oh no, he's a huge fan of the show. I mean, he might hate me. I don't know. Everybody else does.
We don't wish death on people in Philadelphia. No. We don't wish death on people.
I mean, I wish death. I wish death sometimes, but I'm not one of those. Like
you may wish death on a few people, but not all people.
Oh, you wish death? So, what am I like? What am I, a magician? Do I have the power to make it come true? You know what I mean?
This is Greg Housen.
Greg Housen.
Greg Housen.
Greg is gonna reach out and grab you.
All right, let's do this.
Kayal & Company Friday Fight Club 5. Your chance to vote for the fight of the week. And remember, fight. Equal rating.
All right, everybody, gather around their television sets. Do we still have television sets? Everybody gather around their computers. YouTube.com/@1210WPHT, where we will vote on the fight of the week. Mondays, we're going to start off with, there's two different ones. There's part 1 and there's part 2. Boys, I'm going to start with part... Yeah, see, we have them out of order, guys. This is part... Let me do...
We need order.
Part 2. All right, I'm starting with part 2. So what you have there in your screen, that's what you're starting with, okay? This is what started the This is what started the Janine Pirro, the Judge Janine teen takeover looting conversations. Nick did a big take on it this week. This happened in Washington, D.C. It is a fight at the local Chipotle. Roll this. Oh, with the chair.
Nice, the high chair.
Wearing a mask.
Oh, he didn't catch it.
Wearing a COVID mask, a blue one, so that he's not identifiable.
Right.
With a hoodie, with the hood up.
I'm just upset that nobody threw a burrito. Oh, I didn't notice the kids. Oh my goodness. I didn't realize there was a family caught in this.
And look at them putting the hoodies over their heads so they don't want to be recognized.
Monday.
That's a sin.
All right, let's do. So that was part one. Let's
go to part two.
This is part two. Roll this. I mean, there's multiple angles here, Sean.
Run down!
Wow.
Run down!
This is ridiculous.
Oh my God!
Wow. Mondays.
Firing squad.
All right, let's go to Tuesday. This is outside. There's no audio of this one. This was outside in a parking lot. Maybe we should, since there's no audio of this one, maybe we should not. Let's just not even play it then. We'll discard this one. Yep. Okay, since there's no audio.
Executive decision.
Executive decision.
There we
it
go.
is.
Wednesday.
Greg just signed an executive order.
Thank you. The reign of terror of Greg Stalker.
Stalker with a bunch of Sharpies.
Greg Stalker's reign of terror.
It is a reign of
Greg
terror.
the Impaler.
It is a reign of terror. I'm fighting with listeners.
You sitting at a desk, the rest of the 1210 staff surrounded you, and you're just signing executive order.
Yeah. YouTube.com.
Who's got the big belly?
YouTube.
Me. Right here. Right here. I'll stand right over Greg's shoulder. Right here.
With your little outie belly button, you sticking out. Boop.
I'm an innie guy.
Nick is going to dust all of us in this bike ride. I'm telling you right now.
Started my training yesterday.
Did you?
I did.
How many miles did you do?
I did. Well, I didn't ride. I was on the treadmill. I did 5 miles on the treadmill yesterday.
Well, that's good.
Nice.
Yeah.
How long did it take you? 3 hours?
I had to skip the nap. It went so long. From noon to 6.
Sean from downtown. All right, Wednesdays was the Austin, Texas street fight. Roll this.
That's a great account. Texas TV street fights.
Look at this. That's a woman, Sean. Oh, look at that.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Brittany Griner.
Yes, it is. Because we can see boobies, Don.
It's Brittany Griner and Yokozuna.
Yeah, but Nick has
Look at these. Look at these heifers just going at it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who you calling a heifer?
Holy cow!
Wow.
I'm telling you, man. Austin, Texas, another great city that's going to get destroyed.
Look at these. Just everybody filming.
But women. Again.
I know.
I mean, you think about
the guys are filming. The women are crazy.
How many great states that have one really awful city, right? Like Texas has Austin, Tennessee has Nashville,
and Memphis,
well too, yeah. North Carolina has Charlotte, and they're just ruined by insane policies and dumb people.
Louisiana has New Orleans,
correct,
and Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge. Yep. I mean, we could literally do a Texas TV street fight account and just pull that up every day. All they do is drop gems.
But that would be boring.
It would be.
I just realized the woman putting her weave back on. I didn't realize. Don, I guess it's really not a weave. I guess it's a wig, right?
It's a wig.
So
sometimes they'll weave it.
Yeah, you put it down in front of you, and then it goes backwards.
Not to be confused with the weave that we do with Mr. President, 47.
Right. Well, when you start off on one thing, you talk about something completely different. You go all the way out, but then you come all the way back. You know, you're like a lost dog that found his home again, right? Like Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. You click your heels 3 times. You say, "There's no place like home." I got along very well with the wizard. I got along very well with Dorothy. We wanted to make a deal with the Wicked Witch of the East, but she wouldn't take the deal, so we dropped the house on her. They wanted to take the dog. She said, "Sir, I'll get you my pretty and your little dog." You're not going to do that. We're not going to let it happen. I think we might have stumbled upon a bit, so we'll have to look at it.
By the way, Sean will be with us in person on next Thursday at the FOP Lodge 56 for the Family.
That's if I make it through the Philly airport.
Children's Foundation. Sean will also, it's going to be Ferish 1210 here for the next couple of days. He will be on this afternoon from 3 to 7. He will be on Monday for us in Morning Drive 6 to 10. He will be back with us. He will be back with us on Thursday from 6 to 10 or 10:30 or 11, whenever we end. And then he'll be back with us live on Friday morning for the entire 4 hours. So
I'm sorry in advance.
Yeah. It's going to be a Ferish. It's going to be a Ferish 1210. All right, this is the one we played yesterday. This was the graduation fight. This is again Sean showing why we can't have nice things. Roll the graduation fight. In the stands. Somebody tackled somebody. Another guy.
This isn't the kindergarten one.
No, this is just different. I think this was.
Wow.
Yeah.
High school, maybe?
No, this was high school. No, it was a community college. It was a community college.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Okay.
Scottsdale or something?
Yeah. All this after 60 credit hours. Oh, God.
I ain't going to jail.
Yep.
But why
Got your associates in general studies.
I don't know.
Oh, boy. Do they really even offer graduation for community college?
They should.
Honestly.
I know.
I mean, you're living at home pretty much.
All right, guys. So we discounted Wednesdays or Tuesdays? Tuesdays
had no sound.
So Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The Chipotle, the Texas street fight, the graduation fight, or the Philadelphia airport fight. Let's start with Nick Kayal.
Well, I'm going to omit graduation in Texas right off the bat. So do I want to go local with Philly or Monday with Chipotle? You know what? I'm going to go Monday, Chipotle, because Judge Janine emerged and she popped out of the ground like Puxatawny Phil. And she saw her legal shadow. She laid down the law, and I ended up watching all of it and walking away very moist. I'm going Monday, Chipotle, Navy Yard in Washington, D.C. for the win. And I expect everybody to follow.
Dawn Stenslin.
I'm going to go local. I'll choose the Philadelphia airport fight, in which these are people from Nashville who have flown here to wreak havoc in our beautiful city of Philadelphia airports. So I'm going to be consistent.
That's what Philly needs. Philly needs people to come in and wreak havoc. It doesn't happen on its own or anything like that, right?
Yeah.
Never.
Taking on a new meaning of Sanctuary City.
Sean Ferish.
I'm going with the Texas one because there were a lot of fat people in that one that were kind of bouncing off each other. It was really entertaining. A lot of flappage.
A lot of flappage.
It was just big. So I like that one.
Which one did he go? He went Texas?
Texas.
Okay.
I'm going to go just to show everybody out there that I'm not a Philly hater. Which God no, I don't know where this narrative came from that I'm a Philly hater, because I'm not. I love the city.
Yeah, but run with it though. Lean in. It's great.
I lived here for the last 25 years. Like I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to die here. You know what I mean? So like. This idea of being a Philly hater is just, but I'm going to go local. I'm going to start with, I'm going to do Fridays at the Philadelphia airport.
Now they're going to say the only time you say something nice about Philly is when there's a fight.
But I got to call you out now.
Here we
go.
That's like saying I live in Philly. I live in Montgomery County.
Yeah, I don't.
You live in Bucks.
I do.
So you're not. I mean, Dawn's technically the only city resident, but
I am a city resident.
Technically,
I pay taxes here.
Correct.
Please
Technically.
I live in the city of Philadelphia.
That's not something to brag about.
You live in the best part.
That's not something to brag about.
I do live in the best part.
And you shouldn't be ashamed about it. I'm just saying, it's Montgomery East.
It's questionable.
It is not. Chestnut Hill is and Mount Airy as well.
Yeah.
Where Dom Giordano lives. These are
beautiful
historic,
homes.
beautiful neighborhoods.
Yeah. $1 million homes.
Absolutely.
Okay.
They are.
Yeah.
She earned it.
No, I didn't say she. I didn't say she didn't. I'm just saying that it's like, boy, you're jumping down. Like, no, I'm just.
Poor Greg.
You're not really.
Greg, you know what? He's the persecuted class here. This is terrible.
Thank you.
Justice for Greg Stocker. I want to burn down an AutoZone today in protest.
I love you. Sean.
Yeah, it's like saying, I live in Philly. It's like you live in Phoenixville. Phoenixville's not Philadelphia. You know,
it's Philadelphia.
What is?
where I live.
Oh yeah, no, I know, but
he's yelling at me because I
like
live
random
in
people that live, in Delco and like, I'm Philly. Like, no, you're not.
Yeah, I'm literally like 30 minutes or 35 minutes outside the city. I'm nowhere close to Philadelphia. But I come here every day. I'm here. I'm here than most people. I work here.
Yes. Yeah. By the way, I'm totally against working here as well. I would prefer to work outside of the city.
YouTube.com/. We mentioned the other day that, and you'll probably hate this, but we mentioned to Dan Piaza the other day that, not for nothing, but when they have those new luxury apartments there in Ardmore. How about a 1210 studio?
A whole new meaning to the Piaza Auto Group studios.
We can go to Ardmore instead of coming into the hellhole that is Philadelphia.
No, honest to God,
not a hellhole.
This is a great idea.
It's a heaven hole, okay?
It's a heaven hole.
I just figured this out.
Don't talk about
it's a hole.
Just don't talk about my hole.
Yes. Let's workshop
Sugar
this
honey
right
iced
now.
tea hole is what it is.
This is now a TV studio, right?
Yes.
This is now a TV show we basically do.
Yeah.
Much to the chagrin of people, I can't see it, I'm not listening, I'm only stop going to YouTube. Here's what we do.
We all have faces for radio except Dawn.
Let's do a whole new studio inside of one of those Piazza suites in Ardmore, and we'll change the whole setup. It'll be like the Hanging with Hannity podcast look.
Yeah.
We'll have like nice chairs.
I like it.
I'm telling you, there's something to this.
I like it.
The heck with just a banner in the backdrop here.
I'm 100%, and then we can literally say we're in the Piaza Auto Group studios.
Right.
You know what I mean? Because
the rest of the station still has to come here, but from 6 to noon, we'll be out in Ardmore.
Wait, that's a great idea.
You in, Stenzlin?
Only the three of us go.
That's right.
Oh, that's a great idea.
Yeah, we're the Piazza endorsers.
We'll let Dom and whoever schleps in here at 3.
Yeah. Dom and Tony,
that's a great idea.
Captain Philadelphia, you want to come to the city? Go ahead, knock yourself out.
That's a great idea.
We'll be in Ardmore.
It's a great idea.
That's right. Breakfast served. We'll have a catered job every day. Omelets while we're doing the big take.
It's all about the food, Sean.
Damn right.
It's all about the food.
We deserve it.
The food's good. I'll tell you what. That's one thing I could say about the city. Philly cheesesteaks are good, even if it happened by accident. Someone screwed up, whatever.
We're having
good.
on Thursday. Stellatos is bringing us breakfast. They're going to cook breakfast there. It's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good time.
It's going
to be omelets. Somebody should bring a Philly cheesesteak for Sean.
We did last time.
Yeah, I know.
Somebody out there. I ate half of it and died afterwards, and then came back.
Somebody out there, bring a Philly cheesesteak for.
Get him a big one.
I'm not gonna. I will try to get to the night before to McNally's to get a Schmitter for you.
A Schmitter.
A Schmitter.
The best. McNally's.
And a defibrillator.
What is a Schmitter?
I think.
Look it up.
I think you'll like it.
It's delicious.
It's pork, right, Dawn?
It's I don't know. I don't know what the meat is. McNally's is historic, wonderful bar in the beautiful cobblestone paved Chestnut Hill. And McNally, Joe, love you guys.
Yeah.
But it really is. It's the best of Philly. Some of their sandwiches are the best of Philly.
They are good. I think the Schmitter has pepperoni in it, but I could be wrong.
I forget.
By the way, I got to cut out the pepperoni. It's clogging my pores. Frank is in Upper Darby. Frank, you're on Talk Radio 1210.
Schmitter.
Yes, I want to make a comment about Colbert.
Yeah.
Somebody said that he wasn't canceled because of his political beliefs. Now, here's my opinion on it, okay? If a person is espousing lies every night, they shouldn't be given a platform. So call it what you want. I'm glad he's off the air. Maybe people say, well, we didn't censor him. But why would a person who espouses lies constantly not be censored? Would you take that? Would you let your child do that? Or would you tell your child, please do not lie?
Is he lying, or is he just coming? Wait, hang on. Is he lying, or is he just coming from it from a different point of view than you are? You know what I mean?
Look, there's right and there's wrong.
Yep, that's right.
There's right and there's wrong. Right. But hang on.
How about the view? How about the view every day?
You effing snowflakes is just disgusting.
He's not a snowflake.
Shut up. God, I hate these people.
But the truth about Colbert is he's just not. To spend that much money, you have to just nail it. It's not good enough. Like you're saying, it's not good enough to win in the so-called ratings. He wasn't funny. I mean, he was
exactly.
Exactly. If he was
but to sit there and say he lied about
he was lying, but more than that, he was lying. He wasn't funny, and it was negative energy. But if he was like over the top successful, whether I like him or not,
something that lies. Oh, shut up.
But
God, these
beyond
people
lying, it's just he was negative energy and it wasn't funny.
The pearl clutching on everything. He's gone. Dance on his grave. He's gone.
Sucked.
Who cares? Of
Because
course.
he sucked.
Of course. I was the one who made the point about why he's gone.
Yeah.
It's not because he lied. The guy just has no idea what he's talking about.
No, I think he has a corner of what was wrong with Colbert, but it's overall, he lied. He was negative energy. He was not funny. And you had to be best, darling.
Oh, God.
The biggest, the biggest reason I think he's gone is because $40 million a year kept getting flushed down the toilet.
Yes.
Yeah.
Amen.
So,
but if he was making like a $500 million a year and he was just nailing it and winning over everybody, and no matter what your politics, you could laugh at it and it's funny, then he wouldn't be. He would have saved the jobs of those 200 people who are now out of work, and their last paycheck, I think, is next Friday. Boom, they're done.
Yep.
They're out of a job, and a lot of them will probably never work again, and that's his fault. He failed them.
He 100% failed them. He 100% failed them. It was a business decision.
Mm-hmm.
I just like the spin on this is just God.
You wanted to take it.
I know I did.
All right, today
it bites me in the ass every time I say it.
I know. I can always tell when Jimmy's got a doozy of a call up there. That's why I let him sit there. Well, Sean, I know you got your show coming up, and have a great show this afternoon as well, pal.
3 to 7 p.m.
Yes.
Sean Ferish on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT, and then you're with us. You're here Monday.
Thank
6
you,
to 10.
Sean. Yep.
Thank you for doing that, and then we'll see you Thursday. I can't wait to see you
We'll
again.
see as long as I make it through the Philly airport. These apparently flights coming in from Nashville ending in Philly ends in Brawls. So we'll try not to embrace the Philly culture as soon as I walk off the plane. That would be one thing. And no, it'll be fun. We'll be fun.
And are your
It'll be fun
parents
later
going to
today.
come
It'll be
again
fun
too?
Monday.
Yeah, bring Mama Ferish.
They were wonderful.
Last I heard, it's in the cards. So yes,
I
think so. It's in the cards. I think I can't. I'm not. You can't confirm but I think that's going to happen. So,
And the wife?
She's going to be home. She's going to be staying home. Yeah.
Sorry, we only have a budget for one.
Are you serious?
Yeah, what do you think? This is the Colbert Show?
Sorry.
Thanks, buddy.
Love you, Sean.
Love you,
guys.
Sean
We'll see ya.
Ferish.
All right. 8 shares coming up next. Stensland on deck. Dawn Show, top of the hour. Stay right there.
But right now we got to talk about my friends at Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding.
We only have one. We only have a budget for one. What can I say?
That is embarrassing.
It's not my money. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about Chapman.
It's financial. You know what I mean?
Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding. So, I've been talking about them for years. They've made my home more beautiful, more energy efficient. But did you know they can also repair screens and take care of your screens so that those nasty bugs don't get inside? Some fantastic spring specials going on right now. So screen repair starting at just $30. And you repair 3 screens, you get 1 for free. And you can mix and match, obviously, between window and patio door screens as well. Here's a great deal. You save 50%, and this is incredible. So think about this. Dozens of screens pay half price if you're willing to drop off all of these screens at their Westchester showroom while you're there. Walk around, look at all the beautiful inventory, what they've got to offer with doors and windows, front door. If you want to maybe redo your front door, check them out at their Westchester showroom. It's a beautiful thing. So you drop off up to 30 screens, and then when they're ready, of course, you'll pick them up. But that's $750 for all of those screens. That's incredible. So whether they come to you or you come to them, Chapman's team, they handle everything from start to finish. You can call, you can text. Just go to ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. You can call or text 610-431-8898, ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture, find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Day sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley Furniture or enjoy 60 months, no interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last, so now's the time to upgrade. Do it today. What are you doing today? Come on. Shop today at Ashley Furniture. Ashley Furniture, thank you for sponsoring all the news and weather and me hanging up on callers in this segment.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, NA member FDIC.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301. 800-535-1301.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. Legacybox.com/radio.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Pocket Host. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at pockethost.com/terms.
Hi, I'm Richard Karn, and the world's #1 expandable hose has gone ballistic. The brand new Pocket Hose Ballistic is here, and it's the hose I reach for every time. This brand new anti-burst sleeve uses an extraordinary new liquid crystal polymer used in bulletproof vests, tough enough to handle anything your outdoor tasks throw its way. And that's not all. The Pocket Hose Ballistic comes with even more upgrades like thicker washers that resist leaks and an enhanced UV coating so your hose looks brand new year after year. What could be better than that? How about not 1, but 2 free gifts with your purchase? For a limited time, when you purchase a new Pocket Hose Ballistic, you'll get a free 360-degree rotating pocket pivot and a free thumb drive nozzle. Just text SUMMER to 64,000. That's SUMMER to 64,000 for your 2 free gifts with purchase. That's SUMMER to 64,000.
Do you owe back taxes or have unfiled tax returns? The IRS won't quit until they get your money. Here's great news, fresh from those in the know. Major changes have happened at the IRS. If you owe more than $10,000, you may be eligible for a 99% reduction of what you owe. Haven't filed a return for a while? Their happy clients are talking.
The IRS was going to levy my bank account, but Guardian was able to prevent that and fix all my IRS issues. Thanks again, Guardian Tax.
Need relief from crushing tax debt? The IRS now has special programs. Guardian Tax knows all about them. Personal or business, this is the fresh new brick you've been hoping for.
We aren't the company you call when you need a hug because you're scared of the IRS. Guardian Tax is the company that wins when you need it most.
Guardian Tax Service is really great to work with. They really help me out. I'd recommend them highly.
Call now for a free confidential consultation. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424. 800-499-1424.
Tom Giordano at noon. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Odyssey app.
9:59, Kayal and Company, Dawn Show. In just about a minute, the Big 3 is coming up. Do we want to do poll results before we get to Phil, or are we going to go right to the music here?
Go right to the music.
We'll go right to the music.
And then we'll do...
then we'll do big three.
Yeah.
10:59.
Alrighty then.
Okay. This day in music history. Music history on Kayal and Company.
Today, May 22nd, we celebrate the birthday of Mr. Mita's Murder Morrissey. Heavenly birthday shout out to John Grimaldi from Argent. We also lost Kurt Arrington from Metal Church in 2023. Sing the Coup Between Angels and Insects by Papa Roach in 2001. Out of the Coup Black Rain by Ozzy in 2007. The Top by The Cure in 84. Silicon Messiah by Blaze Bayley in 2000, The Miracle by Queen in 89, and Thrill of a Lifetime by King Cobra in 86. Also in 76, Wings would top the singles chart. In 71, the Stones were top the album chart. In 55, police canceled a Fats Domino show in Bridgeport, Connecticut. Fearing the music will lead to a riot. Well, it was Bridgeport after all. And in 2011, Trump actually named John Rich as his winner of Celebrity Apprentice Season 11. But lastly, as always, I'll see you tomorrow for another edition of This Week in Music History. For Kayal Company, I'm Phil Lomquist. Look at that. Barely 10:25. Just after. Pretty good.
Big three.
Good job.
It's the Big Three with Don Stensland.
Sponsored by Kitchen Magic. Number one of our big three, trash talk. Protests at Philadelphia City Hall. Why? Well, these are suburban residents from Chester. This is Delaware County. Residents outside Philadelphia calling out the city longtime policy that ships 40% of city residents' municipal waste to ReWorld, which is the trash incinerator there in Delco in Chester. And many of these residents, like this senior citizen that you're seeing, just complaining about the severe health risks, the asthma, the higher cancer rates, which have been proven. And they say this is disproportionate. They accuse Philadelphia of longtime environmental racism. Yes, it's racism because Chester in Delaware County, mostly, if not all, African-American population there, but they say they have much, and this has been proven, it's a long time practice because the city of Philadelphia a while back had, banned any kind of incineration, whatever. We don't really have a great recycling program if you're in the city of Philadelphia. And so they were outside here saying, stop the environmental racism, stop the burning of your trash in Chester and shipping your pollution to us. So why were they outside Philadelphia City Hall yesterday afternoon? Well, because inside, Mayor Sherelle Parker had a big announcement, a lot of excitement for the lineup for this summer's One Philly Unity Concert for America on the Benjamin Franklin Parkway, July 4th. Here's the mayor.
So Philadelphia, are you ready?
We're ready.
So, when we started building the One Philly Unity Concert for America, I want to be really clear. We wanted legends. We wanted our hometown heroes. I don't care where you go and what you do in the world, you don't ever forget the people and where you come from. So hometown heroes were important, but we also wanted culture, and most importantly, we wanted to have a show that felt unmistakably Philadelphia in every way imaginable.
And so
while much of our performer lineup will represent Philadelphia, we also wanted the lineup to also reflect the sound and spirit of Pennsylvania. And that's why we are proud to announce, I'm even giddy just about to say her name. I am proud to announce that global superstar and powerhouse vocalist Christina Aguilera as our headliner.
Christina Aguilera is the headliner. She grew up in the Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania area. You know that I'm trolling these guys because many of you have been making fun of them. We are a local show, and so we're all about Philadelphia.
We really were excited about Christina, as she says, Aguilera.
She's not local.
She's
from
Pennsylvania. She grew up.
That's like claiming John Fetterman. She's from Braddock.
Well, Pittsburgh is not Braddock, but that's like claiming Taylor Swift
is from Philly.
Is from Philly or Pennsylvania, so she's technically local.
At least our audience can hear us in Berks County. Yeah, nobody can hear her in Pittsburgh and Allegheny County.
You can watch us on YouTube.
Is she going to sing Genie in a Bottle?
Christina Aguilera, she hasn't had
rub me the right
She hasn't
way.
had a hit since 1999.
What?
Christina Aguilera.
Thank you, Dan Borowski.
Was Jessica Simpson and Britney Spears booked?
Oh, my God.
Well, actually, Ms. Spears will be up later in the broadcast. But Ms. Sherelle Parker, our mayor, here's who else. Maybe you like this. This is who else is on the lineup here.
I know I see you. You're traveling the world. You're super busy. But will you come back home and help us
West Philadelphia's own.
The birthplace
Will
of American
Smith.
democracy? And on camera, he said yes. Now, he said yes.
He said yes.
But you know me, I've been in government and politics a whole lot of years. I know sometimes what people say doesn't necessarily translate into what they do. And so I am proud, Philadelphia, to let you know that our native son is returning home to the city that shaped him and reuniting on stage in our city with DJ Jazzy Jeff.
Oh my God.
I am referring to none other than the star of Independence Day,
the slapper of Chris Rock,
to Philadelphia on Independence Day, Grammy and Academy Award winner Will Smith. We love you.
Oh God.
Well, at least he's a local guy. I mean,
He
at least
is.
he was a Philly guy.
And one more local person,
Oh,
really
God.
quick here.
Oh, boy.
I know, I'm
but
making
Greg,
you guys hear the mayor because
always-
there was a little Philly trashing.
Always loved the
So-
fact that Will Smith was able to be successful in music by never cursing. That's his claim. Like, I was able to sell lots of albums without using, awful language.
That's true.
Yeah, kudos to him.
The
Seriously.
best line was Eminem. Will Smith don't have to cuss on his raps to sell records. Well, I do. So F him and F you too. Eminem is my spirit animal.
All right, we have one more announcement from Mayor Parker, and look at how enthusiastic and lovely
And
she is.
listen, there is another act.
Another
Oh
one.
gosh, our Jane Golden is not here.
It's Tracy Morgan.
But when
Oh,
you,
no.
for those of you who
Wearing
know
her
Broad and
pretty
Omni,
aqua.
Oh,
I don't
please.
know if you've traveled down Broad Street.
That was
to
the
take
aqua
a
blazer I
glance
wore on Monday, by the
Over
way.
at
It's
our
the same blazer.
legendary and
I'm not even
amazing.
kidding you.
Oh, they're by. It's a whole lot of them. I think I see in this room. Whole lot of girls, high graduates that are here in the room.
Why is she
She's very
dressed like
cute.
she's dressed like a pack of Newports?
Would you stop it? I wore the same outfit on Monday, and you said I looked lovely.
Well, you do, but she looks like Tracy Morgan.
No, I love her outfit. She has a silk.
She's gorgeous, and she's
The
very
menthol. The
non-gorgeous.
Girl after my own heart. I just want to remind you because and Dan Borowski found some of this clip of some of these clips.
Award-winning artist, actress, and our
How
own
excited she
Jilly
is.
from Philly,
Jill
Jill
from Philly.
Scott.
Jill Scott.
Could have been Jill Biden.
Who are these
She's
people?
not. Would you
Oh,
stop
for
it?
God's sake.
Listen,
Will Smith's a good kid. I'm a
No,
big
we know.
I think
Will
he's
Smith.
phenomenal.
a lot of people are
Like it's
excited about it.
building,
Parents
right?
just don't understand.
And then I want you to remember that serving as the heartbeat of this concert celebration will be Philly's own
Tony Bruno.
Grammy Award-winning
Nick Kayal.
musical
Dawn Stenslin.
innovators and one of the greatest
Boys
live bands
Oh, no.
in the world, The Roots.
The Roots.
Yeah.
The Roots. They're
I
awesome.
really thought the Roots would have been the lead.
Our Roots.
Yep.
Our Roots.
Yep.
Because remember who you are.
does-
And I want you to remember something else. Dan, thanks for I just want you to remember what this mayor, who is so enthusiastic, biggest cheerleader, all this stuff, this is who she had to replace.
I'm waiting for something bad to happen all the time. So it's I'll be
remember?
happy when I'm not here.
Sorry, I have
when
to
I'm
remind
not
you.
Mayor, and I can enjoy some stuff.
Yeah, he sucked.
Remember that?
He sucked. But like,
Low energy.
What are we?
Was not excited.
You talk about Sherelle like she's a MAGA Republican.
Well, she has a lot of Trump qualities. Actually, she has a
Nothing
lot.
like Trump.
Yes, she is.
What's the one commonality they have?
Shush.
What? Give me one.
Because she knows how to sell the city. She is unstoppable. She has to deal with all these progressive commies taking over her party.
She's in a one-party city. She's unstoppable.
She's not in a one-party city. She's got the commies, the socialists, the far-left cray-cray, Chris Rabs of the world.
They're all Democrats.
Nipping at her. No, they're not even Democrats. They're not even. That's
David
just
O.
it. Her party has been hijacked, and she has to manage the situation.
Oh,
I will never. I mean,
serious.
you might actually be a genius, Don Stensland, because your ability to just at 10 a.m. like you turn it on and you get our blood boiling and like you're trolling us on purpose. But like your love for Cheryl Parker is a little much. I mean, what is she? Yeah, there we go. Hey, there's Will Smith. There's Will Smith.
Stop it.
Yeah, I remember this.
I know. This was
he stinks on ice.
That was a bad moment for him.
Out your mouth.
Oh, God.
Out your mouth. Eek. That was embarrassing. All right. So here's the thing that I want to take you to, and that is within this. Just remember that law enforcement, as we head into, yes, it is a holiday weekend, law enforcement reminding you across the entire region, be safe on the roads. They will be setting up sobriety checkpoints all across the region. You don't want to end up, well, like, you don't want to end up here on the Dawn Stensland show like this little cutie.
That's Brittany in handcuffs. In new video obtained by ET after she is taken into custody, you can hear her talk to officers in a British accent. Earlier, two officers conduct a field sobriety test on the side of the road, which she failed. At the police station, she asked about her phone.
Wait, did you guys take my phone?
The CHP arrested Brittany for DUI just minutes after drivers flooded 911 with calls claiming she was driving erratically, similar to this video of her black BMW swerving last October.
It's almost sideswiped 3 or 4 vehicles. It's in and out of lanes, erratically slamming on the brakes. It's driving at high speeds. I'm just worried that they're going to crash into somebody.
ET also obtained this March police report, which alleges an officer detected a, quote, distinct odor of an alcoholic beverage from her car. When asked about it, Britt allegedly told the officer, I could probably drink 4 bottles of wine and take care of you. I'm an angel.
Oh, boy. Yeah. All right, so does anybody want to take my bet that she's not going to make the end of the year?
Gosh, it's sad.
Yeah, clock's ticking.
Oh, man, she is... Wow.
Who sees 61 first, Brittany or me?
I know.
Well, you guys are the same age, aren't you?
Something similar now.
Similar. I mean, it's sad, and she does work out. She's extremely fit.
Oh yes.
Or she's on something. You know what I mean? There's a reason. There's a reason. All those bands in the '80s, they all were stick thin. You know what I mean? Because they were all on cocaine.
She's almost 45.
Oh, well.
So she, here's the thing with her. She did cut a deal, according to the prosecutors here. First of all, we do have, in 1 second, Dan, let's do the dispatch of all the calls.
It's amazing.
But in this one, I'll say that there are reports that she told the officer she popped Adderall, Prozac, Lamictal, which is a mood stabilizer, and an anti-convulsant. I don't know what that is. Her attorneys cut a plea deal with prosecutors, and the DUI charge was reduced to, you're going to love this, a so-called wet reckless.
What's a wet reckless?
My favorite thing in the whole world this week. It's a wet reckless.
Mm-hmm.
So a wet reckless is, I guess...
That was your name in high school.
That was my girl band. We were wet and reckless.
Believe me, you were guzzled.
But seriously, it means a reckless driving offense involving alcohol, but it's not a DUI.
Never heard of that.
I've never heard of it, but I love it. It's my favorite. Wet reckless.
Only available for celebrities?
So
guess.
technically she wasn't quote unquote drunk, but she was.
She beat the DUI.
She beat the DUI, but she was obviously on other things.
And then she's on probation for a year and cannot possess any drugs without a valid prescription. There's that. Here's the dispatch audio.
From Walmart CD 2252, Eastbound 118 East Yosemite, black sedan, erratic braking, swerving, and driving with no tail light.
483, I copy. I'm in the area eastbound at Cooner. Can you attach my please? Hit me, baby, one more time.
Parking is 22103 North Elmwood from Rancho Road.
She goes around this curve. She just goes off the cliff.
Now speeding.
This is,
Clear on the 2016 W convertible out of LA.
this is going to be Nick Kayal driving into work Tuesday morning.
75 copies. The second unit, you recovered. Go ahead.
Crossing over a double yellow line. There are no school buses.
I copy. Southbound 101, number 2 and 3 closed just south of Seaward to north of telephone.
She's under more control than Tiger Woods.
I'm going to DOL here just for a moment, just in case there's someone behind me.
Yeah, they
get away with it.
These people, she could have killed somebody.
Yeah,
just disgraceful. Like, honestly, here's my problem with all of this, and I know she's a problem and addict, blah 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 blah. But like, there's so many. Like, first of all, she's rich, and second of all, like, you don't even need to be rich. Take an Uber. Like, it's so easy these days. You know, not like when we grew up where you had to drink and drive.
They probably have Waymos already out where she lives.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but she could afford a full-time driver.
Of course.
Of course, yeah.
And that's just it. In Europe, for example, if you are caught driving drunk once, you lose your privilege to drive permanently for the rest of your life. There are no second chances.
Really?
Yeah.
I love that.
Good for them.
Yeah.
It's too risky,
Yep.
like you said.
You're right.
And now we have all these different laws to try to protect law enforcement, construction workers, the move over laws. How many people get struck on the side of a road? We talk about it all the time. Just one time, you don't get a second chance.
How many celebrity DUIs have we covered now in the last 3 months?
Yeah.
You got Tiger, Timberlake, Britney.
Yep.
There's no. They can afford. They could. They can afford a full-time driver.
The whole
and
Mickey
a
Mouse
chef.
Club is drunk.
It's not addiction, guys. It's arrogance.
Yeah,
it's the arrogance of I can do whatever I want to. Nobody's going to stop me. I'm Britney Spears. I'm Justin Timberlake. I'm Tiger Woods. It doesn't matter. It's arrogance. And I'm tired of hearing about, I have a problem. We all have problems. We don't drive drunk.
That's right.
That's right.
We
Don't
crash
do
in
it.
our basement and blackout.
So let's go on to another famous celebrity from the past, Magnum PI. Not really, though. So this is word from the officials in California carrying out what's a homicide investigation after deputies say a married couple who were senior citizens, elderly folks, they were found dead in their home. Just happened within the past week. And now there's more to the story from the sheriff's department confirming that 80-year-old Donald Whitaker, his 79-year-old wife Karen, they were found dead with traumatic injuries. This is a crazy story out of Bermuda Dunes, California. And now we're learning new details on the entire story. What's going on here? Let's listen in. This is KTLA 5's Shelby Nelson has this report. This is the latest on this murder story involving what? Magnum PI?
It started out as a mystery after a welfare check led to the discovery of an elderly couple dead in their Bermuda Dunes home in eastern Riverside County. 79-year-old Karen Whitaker and husband 80-year-old Donald Whitaker were found dead last Friday. Authorities saying both suffered traumatic injuries.
Was a very exuberant person who was full of life. She loved to dance. She was a Zumba girl.
Joy Medicaid, a friend of the couple's for many years, says something concerning started happening in the months leading up to their deaths. Karen had posted on Facebook about a friend who had recently passed away. Joy says someone reached out to Karen, gaining her trust by using some of that information she shared against her, and they claimed to be actor Tom Selleck.
Then they said, we were going to come out to the desert and we're going to have an event. And Karen, you can be first on the list if you'll just send $80.
First, the dollar amounts were small, but over time, Joy says they grew from hundreds to thousands of dollars. Joy says she reached out to authorities and Adult Protective Services who tried talking to Karen. All signs led to a scammer, but Karen, who Joy believes was suffering from the initial stages of dementia, refused to believe it. She says
horrible.
when Karen's husband Donald and their adult kids found out,
they cut up her credit cards and they took her off of accounts, but she still found ways to get money and send to them.
Many in her circle tried dissuading her.
Criminals are going to go where the money is, and older adults hold the majority of wealth in the United States.
Amy Nofziger, Senior Director of Fraud Victim Support at AARP, says scammers use a very similar tactic.
It comes out of the blue with a sense of urgency.
Jesus.
Isn't that crazy?
And so they were pretending it was Tom Selleck?
I guess.
Well, he sells those reverse mortgages, right?
Right.
So to somebody who's maybe, is losing their faculties.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Selleck perhaps with the most amazing mustache in the history of mustache.
True story.
Yeah.
So we have to talk about Hooters.
Hooters?
Hooters?
Yeah.
Not Hootie and the Blowfish. Hooters rebranding as family friendly.
Oh.
We have a little announcement.
No.
Yeah, they're family friendly.
Yeah, America's over. R.I.P.
Waitresses, known as Hooters girls, have always worn low-cut tops and shorts. But in 2021, the restaurants owned by private equity launched a controversial new uniform.
They took it and made it sexualized them, or made it shorter, almost shorter than hot pants. That is offensive to most people, particularly in restaurants.
Offensive.
When this brand started, and
Nick
still
Kayal
the way
will be
we
wearing
run our
those hot
business, it's
pants
an
for the
athletic
families
thing.
behind the
In
bench.
1983 and the 70s,
Bike ride.
jogging.
Dad used to take me
the
first day of
dolphin
March
short
Madness to
was the
Hooters.
short that everybody wore.
After receiving backlash on social media, the new uniform policy was updated, giving staff members a choice of what shorts to wear. Private equity firm Triartisan Capital Advisors didn't provide a comment, and private equity firm Nordbay Capital didn't respond to requests for comment. Kiefer says he plans to standardize the uniform across all restaurants to feature the original shorts.
Look at those pictures.
I don't think you're going to see a bunch of butt cheeks hanging out and things like that.
You stink.
Yeah.
No more butt cheeks.
Can I just say this?
It's not good for America.
Is there, can guys just have a place where we can go, eat some wings, look at hot chicks, and watch sports?
And drink beer.
Is that too much to ask?
Apparently.
Honestly?
Yeah.
If you're nice to your wife, maybe she'll wear those short shorts, and then you can.
But sometimes we want to see not our wives.
Well, there's actually a Kayal family motto, if you want to hear it. It actually revolves around
what?
Hooters.
No, please don't.
Yeah, it's Hooters, Hooters, yum, yum, yum. Hooters, Hooters, on a girl that's dumb.
Married with children. It's another married with children.
Sorry, I was like, what?
Yeah, no,
That's your
you wouldn't get
motto?
it. Nobody does.
That's all right.
Nobody does.
My dad used to take me first Thursday in March Madness every year. We'd go to Hooters. I'd have soda. He'd have beer. Bunch of wings. Watch the games.
We went in there.
Drop our pen occasionally.
We went in there in Myrtle Beach with two families, like my mom, and we went in there not real. I guess they say they didn't realize what it was, but I was 11, I think.
Yeah.
And I was like, this is heaven on earth. Where is this? What is this? Yeah, exactly. What is this place? I love you so much.
I remember when I was about 12 and a half, 13, and my Uncle Don, my dad's only brother, sent me a catalog and said, Dawn Ellen, why don't you pick out what swimsuits you want, and I'll send them to you. And so I picked them all out, and I got about 8 different bikinis for that summer.
Yes. You were wearing bikinis at 12?
At 12, 13.
I didn't think that would be your style.
And so, this was a brother's revenge, on another brother. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And so, here's what I'll say about Nick Kayal with your little yum dum little whatever. I think that in about a year or so, we'll send to the Kayal home to the Kayal twin girls.
It'll be one pieces, Dawn.
Oh, no. And send them the little yum shorts and a little bikini, and let them rock them and go, oh, Daddy, look at what the and all of a sudden Nick Kayal, his big take is going to be totally changed, right?
Parental rights.
Just wait.
Hooters. All right.
Just wait, my friends.
Hooters.
Because you're not going to be doing yum hooter.
Big day.
You're going to be.
She's right. She's right.
You're going to be like a snowflake, like one of the. You his pretty little girls, the Kayal twins.
Yeah.
Wow. That's amazing.
Well, just wait.
Well, that's a tough dilemma for me as a dad. My girls end up as waitresses at Hooters or baristas at Starbucks.
And it's going to rock your world.
It's going to be a dilemma.
And all of a sudden you'll be like Nick Kayal's the big snowflake dad, girl dad take.
He doesn't have to. Yeah, he doesn't have to worry about it right now. But you're right. In a couple years, he's going to have a completely different.
Going to have a family meeting about this
view of this. Like when we're like, ooh, look at these hotties. He's like, nope, I have daughters.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Now, you did send us this morning the Pentagon releasing a news release, and it's all over, unveiling another batch of the so-called UFO files.
Uh-oh.
In this rolling release of once classified materials, and President Trump has ordered the latest release, and 50 previously classified videos, other docs, related to unidentified anomalous phenomena. And the official term, that's the new official term. They don't say UFO anymore.
UAPs.
So they're, So among them, a video from an infrared sensor operated by the U.S. Coast Guard. And this one is just from April of 2024. How crazy is that?
Mm-hmm.
It's an object flying near a plane over the southeastern part of the United States of America.
Yeah.
Dun, dun, dun,
I
dun.
want to see the Nordics.
Crazy.
Or the reptilians that we talked about in the Big Take earlier this week.
Well, we showed...
It's like all of us going like this, like with our hand, it could be shadows.
We showed earlier a mouth and a neck on live TV.
Is that the UFO on Fox? Was that one of them? Like the weird...
God.
UAPs.
Just show us something other than the ships. I want to see the
actual
life.
alien.
Yes.
Can we go back to the Hooters story for a second? So are they...
Go right now.
So they're saying that they're going to stop with the scantily clad outfits?
Yeah, I mean, what are they going to wear? Business suits?
No, they are changing their uniform. Seriously. There are no more short... This is basically a preview of what Nick Kayal, with his family meeting, is about.
Oh, my God.
Well, right now it is, but you don't have boys. You have twin girls.
Oh, Daddy, my life is over. I wish I was dead. What should I do?
Well, honey, I'm glad you've come to me. Because I have plenty of...
Dad, look, Hooters!
I'm telling you, we could sell out a Bundy watch party with me hosting it.
Oh my
Sell that
gosh.
thing right now.
By the way,
but on a serious note, because let's be honest, like you know, the food at Hooters, it's not really that good.
True.
But the point is what they're getting rid of. They're going to Bud Light themselves.
They are.
They're going to cost
You're
their
100%
bottom
right.
line.
Yes, you're 100% right.
I mean, the chicken it's a glorified KFC. And the beer's not getting any cheaper these days.
They already filed Chapter 11 bankruptcy.
Yeah, well.
So I think they're just doing anything as they're re-hootering. That's what it's called. Re-hootering. Now, if I were to advise them in all honesty, I would double down and say we're re-hootering with bigger Hooters.
Right.
And I would have bigger portions, but I would do like 2 for beers or whatever and do like...
If you like what you see here
That's
on
right.
the outside, look at this. You're gonna love what you'll see on the inside.
What is...
The recipe for Hooters chicken
Oh, my
wings.
God.
This is an actual... Thank you, Dan.
Even our
1986?
Yeah. When girls were girls.
Right, when there was only 2 genders.
Because we keep it in the refrigerator.
Big pitcher of Budweiser.
Hey kid,
Box.
you want to do your dad a really big favor? Tell your mom you want to go to Hooters.
Can you imagine what it's like in a Tampa Hooters?
Oh my God.
Bubba the Love Sponge passed out on the floor.
Let me tell you, in Florida, women just wear bikinis everywhere.
Yeah.
And so it's not a big deal in Florida, but that's what they should do.
Yeah. Clearwater, Lakeland,
Yeah.
and Jacksonville.
It's
Wings,
really
clams,
simple.
Shrimp and oyster roast.
Oh, so good.
Boy, they don't do the oysters anymore, do they? No.
But it's delicious.
Yeah, wings
in
and
many
shrimp.
ways.
Yeah, and they don't do clams anymore. I don't think. Is the one in King of Prussia still open?
I don't think so.
I think
that was the most recent one, or the most local one I remember.
Yeah. The one right there on...
was that Henderson Road? Not Henderson Road.
No, I think it was.
By the mall.
But
there was also one over by the Valley Forge.
Oh, that's right.
Valley Forge, not convention center. It's the
casino.
Yes, the Valley Forge Casino.
Yeah.
Yes, it was over there. There was one over there a long time ago. I'm sure it's not there anymore. In fact, I know it's not.
That's a good point. So the original owners, after Chapter 11 bankruptcy, they took over last fall. 140 different locations, and they're seriously, that's the word they're using. They're re-hooterizing.
Yeah.
Re-hooterizing.
By the way, Crit on the
So
YouTube chat
funny.
says that the woman in that ad was Darren Dalton's wife? Is that true?
You know what? You're right.
That's true.
You are right.
Really?
God rest Darren Dalton's soul. He died from brain cancer.
Wow.
Yeah.
Which you got at the link.
Yeah.
Or not the link, the vet.
The vet.
Yeah.
Do you want to? The Wall Street Journal actually caught up with their CEO Neil Kiefer
Of Hooters.
as we re-Hooterize.
He says we played that.
Oh, we did. Sorry,
Yeah.
I thought you had more. Sorry.
Let's get to Iran.
See, this is where we have we have an agreement. We have a kumbaya.
Hooters.
Agreement. Hooters.
Did you ever work at Hooters, Don?
I did not.
No.
I did not work at Hooters.
Would you?
But my
Hooters on a girl that's dumb.
Jimmy Kelly and I are going to go home and binge watch now.
Are you? Would you have objected to working at a Hooters?
No, my girlfriend Cree in college, and Cree had like triple D, but she was she's a businesswoman. She was like a straight A student and really not a dumb person at all, not a dumb blonde at all.
You dumb person.
But she was the smart one, so she worked at one of those kinds of places.
Yeah.
And made bank. She made more than any of us in her little bikini top.
Now, were those natural or were she
Natural.
cosmetically enhanced?
No, natural.
Because then you could say this.
I doubled the size of it, you dumb person.
Yeah. No, it was all not. Even her blonde hair, she had her roots were not.
So you agree?
Fake.
You agree with us that like there should be places where men can,
Yeah, sex sells.
Well, think about the Sweeney. Think about what for the first time I started watching Euphoria because that's the #1 streaming show.
Is it good?
It's kind of weird, but I'm not into it yet, so I don't know. I can't tell you if because I only watched the first one. It's like
Yeah, Sydney Sweeney's in it, right? And she's
but
like
Sydney Sweeney is it's the #1. But Sydney Sweeney, who by the way is a registered Republican in Florida. And kind of is against this whole woke women thing, and just sort of going back to that 1980s philosophy of
no shame in being hot,
no shame in being a woman,
if you got
being
it, trot
female, and flaunting it if you've got it,
Hell
and
yeah.
capitalizing on your beauty, which is a power.
Don, as long as there's hot women on this planet, there will be stupid men giving away their money. It's the greatest business blueprint of all time.
So I think it's
Yeah, cool.
Yeah, so baby Broderick is being baptized
Nice.
in the Royersford area. So that's where we will be at the baptism.
Fun times.
Yeah, fun times. Baby Broderick baptism.
Oh, you have Gary Sinise coming up next? Look
We
at
have
you.
Gary Sinise.
Wow.
Will be here.
Good guess.
We'll talk about, yes, thanks, Dan. And so it's what will Gary Sinise be doing? It's a very special weekend as we think about Memorial Day weekend and our Patriots.
Yeah.
So we want to thank Kitchen Magic for sponsoring our very biggity big 3 Big Kitchen Magic in Nazareth, Pennsylvania, offering up to 30% off this